Hallöchen. Oh Gott, bin ich hell. Egal, was soll's. Bin gleich sowieso da oben in der Ecke, da sieht man mich eh nicht. Ich hoffe, ihr hattet einen schönen Tag, einen schönen Samstag. Ich würde sagen, wir gehen gleich schon mal rüber. Machen quasi... Wie machen wir das so? Zack, zack. Und so. So. Ich werde mal ein bisschen das Licht von mir fernhalten. Denn das sieht schon echt kacke aus. Wunderbärchen. Na, das geht doch schon ein bisschen besser. So. Bin mal gespannt, was wir heute so sehen. So, oh, Wind. Oh, wie geil. Holy shit. So. Habt ihr heute schön was gegessen und getrunken und wart ihr unterwegs? So. Dann werde ich mal das klein machen. Das hat irgendwie gar nichts gebracht. Wobei, doch, warte. So. Naja, egal. Wird sich gleich regen. Oder ändern, regen, wie auch immer. Vielleicht... Ja, das geht doch auch schon mal. Und vielleicht, dass er noch hell genug ist. Bleiben wir erstmal so. Einfach mal so bleiben. Wir kriegen das schon hin. Give it to me. Juhu!
Been a long time coming.
It has.
We've been sitting here with these masks.
I'm over the masks.
2 years.
2 years.
When we started this G3 stuff, this Guerrilla Collective GC stuff, I mean, we had to rock these.
Yeah.
But I think it's about time.
It's about time to take them off.
Let's take these off and let's get right into it, people. What is happening, everyone? Welcome to GC3, the Guerrilla Collective 3 Summer Showcase, the least pretentious showcase you will see this summer. That hat trick, the three-peat, the menage. Anyway, I'm your host, Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix, the Media Indie Exchange, Interrobang Entertainment, and advisor of the Black Game Developer Fund, as well as Black Voice in Gaming. I'm with my amazing co-host, the Green-Eyed Bandit, can't stand it, Candace McKinney. How's it going, Candy?
It's going great, Justin. I am so happy to be here co-hosting GC3 and kicking off the summer with everybody.
We're going to really kick it off tough. The Guerrilla Collective was created because everything was fragmented in terms of the press and event organization during the zombie apocalypse of 2020. So we decided to come together, organize, and deploy showcases with our fellow independent hustlers in the game industry and add some flavor and style to the industry to give folks a creative jolt during the chaos that was ensuing. The Guerrilla Collective's main message is unity. We are carrying on the tradition of organization with these showcases with leading game studios, publishers, and industry leaders independently to share announcements, gameplay reveals, updates, and drops from studios of all sizes direct to everyone watching worldwide.
So this week, we started Black Voices in Gaming, and today we will blow things up with GC3, showcasing a wide range of games, and then we'll hand it off to our friends over at Wholesome Games for their Wholesome
da freu ich
Direct
mich drauf.
Showcase. Later on this week, we'll have the GC 3.5, where we're going to share some fresh games that are crispy and lit.
Crispy and
They're gonna
lit.
be mad, crispy, but not burnt.
Das
Before we
klingt,
get
als ob das
started,
eine
we
alte
have to
Frau
give a
sagen
huge
würde.
shout out to our sponsors, PlayStation, Razer, Astro Gaming, Tencent,
Kinder, das
our
ist ja
fellow
mal
devs and
richtig
publishers,
lit.
11-Bit Acapora, All In Games, Assemble Entertainment, Aurora Punks, Freedom, Graffiti, Gravity Games, Arise, HeroCraft, Modern Wolf, Raw Fury, Tiny Build, Wire Productions. Also, salute to the developers who played a role in the showcase. They have contributed their games and resources to make this possible.
And once again, you guys, we've teamed up with the fine folks at Valve to showcase our stream on their platform in order to support the devs. Be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective 3 event page on Steam, where you can learn more about the games, buy games that are available now, or add them to your wish list for the games that haven't been released yet. These wish lists really help the devs, so let's do it.
Definitely check out the wish list.
Ja,
Support the
mach ich auch
devs.
immer.
They will love it. Shout out to our broadcasting partners for supporting the showcase and the developers on the stream, Twitch, Steam, IGN, of course, GameSpot. We are trying something out new this time around. We're going to be doing key drops through QR codes randomly during the showcase. So please have your phones ready to grab some codes from the Guerrilla Collective.
Ich habe gar kein QR-Reader.
Also, let's say hello to our Mix Master Guerrilla Squad partners who are co-streaming today. You all are amazing. Be sure to check out all of the great reactions and commentary from them. Let's get started with the first set of games that go OD this summer, beginning with a hardcore Soul Seeker simulation, a Soul-like action RPG, as well as some up-and-coming games and a few exclusive surprises on the horizon for release. Let's get started.
Na dann mal rein da.
All squads report in. Kilos ready for takeoff.
What?
Mayday, mayday, we've been hit. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Das sieht lustig aus für so ein Wochenende. Was kommt jetzt? Wake Up? Ich habe jetzt irgendwie was anderes erwartet. Oh, das sieht aber echt süß aus. Ein Kartenspiel? Ja, okay, nee. Oder? Man kann... Okay. Ich würde die alle daten. Exokolonist, okay. Weltpremiere, let's go. Was? Hä? Oh, two worlds. Okay, das ist nice. Also ugly ist der doch gar nicht. Schon süßi. Mensch. No. Erstmal saufen. Der Tag ist scheiße und wird scheiße. Ach so, stimmt. Boundary. Ja, ich weiß nicht. Viele verschiedene Terrains. Oh, der Boss sieht cool aus. Allerloth. Hallo, wir sind die Produzenten von Allerloth.
Candy, Alaloth has come such a long way and is looking really impressive. I remember when that game just got started. Looking forward to checking that out, as well as Boundary, shooting folks in space. What?
Coming up next, we're going to get serious with some games that may scare you a little, and then transition to some more narrative-driven situations that might make you contemplate life.
Scary.
We got a full roller coaster of emotions coming up. Let's
Steam
go.
ist bereit.
Let's go.
Invader Studios? Sagt mir nichts. Oh, das ist cool. Daymare, das sagt mir was. Daymare. Zack, gewishlistet. Was ist das denn? Signales, okay. Was zum Teufel? Was? Mal gucken, was daraus wird.
She's playing with my mind. There is no fucking escape.
It is still unknown if she was under the influence of any drugs, or if it was actually a witchcraft ritual as indicated by the evidence found at the scene. Suggesting the latter, police officers found books at the scene containing strange symbols, candles, dead animals.
Das sieht geil aus.
So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found. The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. Madison mutilated his body in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found in Eve.
War da gerade was?
Hours later, Madison continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it.
Ah, Madison, okay.
This is impossible. This place didn't look like this a second ago. Chains? Maybe I can break them with something.
Wie, man darf da nicht aufs Klo gehen? Was soll das denn? Oh Gott.
want to make people think and feel something. And in South of the Circle, we look at what are the far-reaching consequences of your childhood. And this is why I think video games are a fascinating medium. South of the Circle was a very emotional game to create. It's an emotional game to play, and soon you'll be able to experience this for yourself on consoles and PC.
South of the Circle is the future for us, but it doesn't mean we forget about our past. For me, as one of the creators, it's hard to believe that it's been almost 8 years since the release of this War of Mine, and we've been pretty busy during that time. So let me introduce Paweł Michowski, who'll tell you more about it.
This War of Mine Final Cut, okay.
This War of Mine is an extraordinary game about civilians in war trying to survive the war, released originally in 2014 on PC, and Final Cut is the ultimate version of the game, released only a month ago on current gen consoles. The game is special on many layers. I mean, it speaks about human dignity in very inhuman times. Imagine being put in a war-torn city where you have to deal with lack of everything: food, medication, treatment, dealing with constant danger. In such horrible times, it takes a lot of cost and heavy effort to stay human, and this War of Mine speaks exactly about it. This War of Mine Final Cut has got a lot of content comparing to the old-gen version, a content unavailable in that one. New civilians, new scenarios, new locations, so practically the game is a few times bigger comparing to the old one. And I need to stress out that in the game there is no tutorial, and you may ask why. It's simple, because in war no one would tell you how to survive. Since 2014 we've been constantly developing the game, adding new story-driven scenarios, a lot of free updates, a ton of content, including even charity content that was directed specifically towards gathering funds for War Child in this case. And lately we've organized donation for Ukrainian Red Cross just by selling the game, and we amounted $1 million almost.
Mega nice.
So actually this War of Mine is a great example that a game can make a change and be that way something more than just a game.
That's all we've got for you today, and I hope you like it. And having an opportunity to be here, I would like to thank you all for supporting 11bit for so many years, because it's thanks to you that we were able to achieve so many great things. And while speaking about great things, there's actually one more to come, and it's right around the corner. So be sure to follow up 11bit Studios news in upcoming days, because you're gonna like it, trust me.
Sag's doch jetzt einfach. Was soll das denn? Unglaublicher Typ.
Hello, I'm Jörg Tittel, and I'm the writer and director of The Last Worker, a first-person narrative adventure centered around our struggle in an increasingly automated world.
I'm Ryan Bousfield, I run Wolf and Wood, and we're bringing The Last Worker to PC, console, and VR platforms in 2022.
The Last Worker puts you into the body, the mind, and the seat of Kurt, the last human worker at Youngle Fulfillment Center 1, the largest such facility on Earth, the size of the sunken city of Manhattan. And you've been there for 25 years, you've never made a single mistake, which is why you still have your job, and that's why everyone else has lost theirs.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle, but remember, here at Youngle, time waits for no man.
Say that again.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle.
Stop.
But of course you're not entirely alone in the game. There's Skew, your only friend and cobot, played by Jason Isaacs, who you might know from Harry Potter, Star Trek Discovery, Death of Stalin, Olafur Dari Olafsson, Zelda Williams, David Hewlett, Claire Hope Ashity, and Tommy Earl Jenkins. We've got an incredible cast.
This area should be off limits.
At Youngle, there are no limits.
So you start out doing the day-to-day work of Kurt, dispatching products, you're keeping up with the robots. But obviously this is not a work simulator. You're soon contacted by a group of activists called Spear. They want you to kind of delve deeper into the facility. They want you to take on this espionage, we're calling kind of stealth light gameplay, where you do have to go to these zones where you're not supposed to be. And so you've got to delve deeper, picking up tools and weapons later on to access these areas. So you're always going to have that push and pull between the activists and Kurt's pride in his day-to-day job.
Don't worry, she won't hurt you. Again, right? Hoverbird?
I can't promise anything.
It's a story and world rich with drama and even the occasional
Oh,
moments
cool.
of horror and a lot of comedy as well. Because it's important for us to build a world that you actually want to inhabit. We wanted to make something that is crafted with love and full of color. We have been working with Mick McMahon, the incredible comics legend and co-creator of Judge Dredd, on designing these characters in the world with him. And I hope you will enjoy the very unique look of our game.
At younger, nothing.
The game is packed with so many surprises and crazy cool moments. We just cannot wait for you to play it later this year.
Ich weiß noch nicht. Da muss ich noch mehr sehen irgendwie. Da bin ich jetzt noch nicht überzeugt.
Justin, remember, the Frigidaire is red. You can't take your eyes off of it.
I mean, you don't have to ask me thrice. You know what? Signalis is also looking slick with its old
Yeah,
school
man.
PlayStation textures and gritty yet smooth, ominous style. Such awesome, like, gritty games.
That's true. To loosen things up, you guys don't have to worry about staring at a crimson icebox. We've got some upbeat style arcade titles coming at you. Let's shred right into it.
It's shredded.
So, let's go. Was? Das ist ja mal mega abgefahren. Wie kommt man auf sowas? Slope crashes. Huh. Okay. Cassette Beasts. Nee. Sah nicht schlecht aus, aber meins ist es nicht. Was zum Teufel? Nee. Next, please. Komm schon. Paperboy Games. What? Wahrscheinlich muss man dann alles so zusammenpacken, jeden einzelnen Planeten, damit das zusammen geil klingt. Hm.
Justin.
Wie der geguckt hat.
What? I'm trying to play Witch and Wiz here. What? Candy?
Please put down the handheld. I have a really special surprise.
The handheld.
Okay, you have my undivided attention now.
Good. Good. Because next up, we're going to go back to the future and share some neo-retro games, soon-to-be classics, that give you that old-school funk, that give you that feeling. We're going to start out with our favorite Heroes in a Half Shell, see what's happening with the Kickstarter Symphony of the Night indie-style darling, and much more.
This better be good.
Dann zeig
Oh,
mal.
it will be.
Nee. Nein. Enttäuscht. Special Delivery. Ey, das habe ich nicht mal als Kind gespielt, weil mir das zu stumpf war. Dynamite Strike. Nee. Badam, badam. Die Mucke ist leicht cool. Gut. Next. Exclusive. Na dann.
The dragon stirs in the void, and an empire trembles. The rule of the Magi Lords is failing. Where now shall we place our faith? In the low cunning of the sellswords? Or in the golden dead to whom we offer prayers? Certainly not in the foul magical praxis of witches and lay sorcerers. No. This is our punishment. We woke the dragon. And for us, there is no salvation.
Okay, das hat irgendwie geil angefangen, der Song, aber irgendwie wurde kacke. Next. Oh Mann. Bisschen schade. Ach du Scheiße. Das ist meine Jugend. Das habe ich sowas von gezockt als kleiner Bube. Aber sowas von. Ping, 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 ping. Nice. Retro. What? Bam, 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 bam. Das war schon, Mensch. Mir fällt gerade auf, ich bin alt. Oh Mann. Was haben wir denn da? Ein Dolch aus Kristallen. Oh, okay. Das haben wir gestern schon gesehen. Jetzt sieht es so aus, aber das wird, glaube ich, immer farbenfroher. Oh, wie süß. Krass. Mhm. Und wer ist jetzt der richtige Gegner? Also Endgegner? Oh. Der. Oder die. Oder das. Ui. Nine Years of Shadows.
You're right, Candace. Thank you so much for Cry Chopping the handheld, because that was lit. Turtles in Time was my childhood right there. Can't wait for the Cowabunga collection. Shout out to Digital Eclipse. Also, Bats is out now, and you can pre-order the physical edition from Limited Run Games. I'm going to pick up all of those games when they are out of the oven.
I am too. Coming up next are some surprises that fall into our last category, but also add some new flex to the RPG and strategy genre as well. Let's menu dive into the next set of games, shall we?
We shall.
We shall.
Welcome to
Oh,
WrestleQuest,
God.
the world's
Oh,
first
no.
pro wrestling RPG, and the sweatiest game here at the Guerrilla Collective Showcase. I'm Zach, the head of narrative here at MegaCat Studios.
I'm Andy. I'm one of our senior designers.
And we've got some content here to show you that has never been seen before. So WrestleQuest includes real-world wrestling legends like Macho Man Randy Savage, Jeff Jarrett, Jake the Snake, and more. These guys appear as giant statues across the world map, with people coming from all over to pay tribute to these icons. These sites are also the starting point for side quests themed around each legend. Here on screen,
That's
Macho Man and his
Liza.
friends are at the end of one of these quests. They've been investigating a strange cult of Wrestle Raiders that worship the Road Warriors. After a chase through the Mad Max-style wasteland, the quest comes to a head with a wrestling match against Hawk and Animal on the back of a speeding big rig. So each of these side quests themed around the real wrestling legends. Some of them you'll help the wrestlers, some of them you'll end up fighting them, like here. And no matter the outcome, they're always the key to the game's best moves. So sometimes you'll get iconic gear or outfits from the wrestlers, other times you'll be able to summon them into battle. So I know some RPGs will let you summon dragons and monsters and whatnot, but only WrestleQuest will let you summon Jake the Snake to rip a DDT on your enemies. Or in this case, if you're able to beat the Road Warriors, you'll be able to summon them to do their Doomsday device on your foes. Andy, what's your favorite thing about the Road Warriors?
I love the fact that they can put their mohawks together to power up. they fit into each other very nicely.
It's important. It's important to have that type of symmetry. Speaking of working together, Andy's shown you some of our tag team maneuvers here. Muchacho Man and Toy Box Jimmy doing a blockbuster. There's a cast of 12 playable characters in WrestleQuest, and there's different combinations of tag team maneuvers and even triple teams between them. So it's one more way you can customize how you play. At the bottom of the screen, you'll see the hype meter. This is an indication of the crowd's engagement and interest in the fight. If you come in and you just spam the attack button, they'll get bored and that'll drain out and your enemies will get stronger. But if you approach the battle with a little bit more showmanship and creativity, that'll fill up and you start to get bonuses. You know, extra damage, extra loot, better loot, AP regeneration, it's all there.
Naja.
There's over 20 wrestling legends to see in WrestleQuest, so we'll be excited for you to check them all out when the game releases later this year.
Thanks for checking it out, guys.
Nee. Nein, danke.
Hey folks, I'm Buddy, the community manager for Akupara Games, and today I'd like to introduce you to the core gameplay of Zoetti, our poker-based roguelike by Dusklight Games. In Zoetti, you've got all the ingredients that make a core roguelike experience. You play as one of a few different characters with their own unique play styles, as, you know, you fight your way through a number of battles before facing off against a boss. And every time you win a fight, you get a reward. You get more powerful before you face tougher challenges. You know, like, all of the stuff that makes for a good roguelike experience.
Naja.
When we get into skills and abilities that you're using to win those battles, though, you know, like, that's when things get a little spicy. In Zoetti, you have a limited number of skill slots, and each one is tied to a particular hand of poker. The rarer the hand, the more powerful the skill. Two pair is going to be weaker than, you know, a straight flush. So, in practice, this is how it works. At the beginning of the fight, you draw a bunch of cards. These are playing cards, and depending on the kinds of poker hands you can create, you can activate those skills. If you have 3 of a kind in hand, you can activate the skill tied to 3 of a kind. So here, I'm gonna activate Boundless Battle Spirit, which buffs my damage a bunch. And then I'm gonna activate it again, and then I'm going to hit a bunch of times with individual strikes. When you win a battle in Zoetti, you don't add more or different cards to your deck. That's always going to
Ja, das kann nur ein Mobile-Game sein.
You can add new skills or level up your existing skills.
Sieht vom Overlay schon so aus.
Different skills for slots that you already have filled. Changing out these skills allows you to really customize your build, and you're always going to want, you know, a certain balance of offense and defense, which begs the question, you know, do you want a powerful defensive option, something tied to a straight or a full house, or you know, do you want something that's a little bit weaker but more readily available, like a single pair of cards that, you know, you're going to find that in basically every hand that you draw. And all of this is affected by the underlying statistics and modifiers of the game. You know, so for instance, hand size or the number of cards you draw per turn are statistics that you can invest in. You know, you keep all of the cards that you don't play on a turn, which means you can have 11, 12, 13 cards in hand, which gives you much better access to some of your deeper, more powerful skills, like something tied to a full house or a straight. You can also increase the amount that you draw per turn, allowing you to just kind of dump your hand every single turn for maximum tempo. And those are just 2 examples. There's plenty of cool, complex modifiers that, you know, you can pick up to enable really interesting builds for the game. Anyway, I think that's about as complicated as I'm willing to get for this video. For now, if you want to learn more about Zoetti, I'd recommend wishlisting us on Steam, since I'm going to be really showing off some of the deeper, more complex mechanics in the not-too-distant future.
Naja, nicht wirklich.
And, you know, that's probably the best way to keep on top of things.
Bitte
I
weiter.
hope you have a really good time checking out the awesome titles at the Guerrilla Collective, and, you know, otherwise, I wish you the best of luck in your travels. Cheers.
Oh, das sah gerade so gut aus. Ah, das sind so verschiedene Spiele, okay. Grid Force. Wie hieß denn die Reihe? Ist das Persona? Sieht aus wie ein anderes Spiel, was ich mal gesehen habe. Nicht wirklich was Neues. Oh yeah.
You know, kid, the world isn't all sunshine and rainbows. If you want to be a hero here, just being good isn't enough. Because this world is ruled by greed, and greed is exactly what you need here. So kill. And blow up. anyone who stands in your way on the path to greatness.
Ich würde gerne mal wieder was nicht Pixeliges sehen. Das machen die irgendwie alle jetzt, oder?
Hello everyone, I am Nana Moon, and this is Keylocker turn-based cyberpunk action. Keylocker is a turn-based tactical rhythm RPG taking place in a world without music, where you play as the illegal singer Bobo, her twin brother and hacker Dealer, and the jukebot drummer Rocket. We pick up with Dealer and Rocket searching for Bobo, who has been taken by the satellites, the ultimate authorities of Saturn. They have entered the droid factory, the domain of one of Saturn's satellites, the Lesto, but the way forward is filled with dangerous foes. The combat of Keylocker takes place on a tactical grid, where every move must be considered. Plan your actions carefully, as each attack comes with its own field of damage. Timing your attack is crucial for survival, as every perfect hit brings you closer to victory and every miss closer to death. Some attacks will cause passive effects to appear on the grids. By using the plug modifier, the fabricant has spawned an electrical field on one of the tiles, recharging his EP every turn. Unfortunately, his life points are too low to take advantage of this strategic position. Luckily, Dealer has spent a long time preparing for this moment, holding keys to increase his progress on the skill tree. The droids are no match for his skill level.
Ach ja.
Rocket, however, was only recently given combat capabilities and could do with an upgrade. Let's take a look at his skill tree with the keys we have received from combat. The skill tree has 2 branches available, and each different class gets an unique one. You start at the top using keys to level up the talents until it unlocks the next one below it. Talents will increase your stats, let you add unique modifiers to attacks, add passive abilities, or unlock new gear for use. Progressing far enough down the skill tree will even let you cross your skill tree with another class, creating hybrid classes. More on that in the future. If you want to see more of Keylocker, head over to our Steam page and make sure
So
to
geht's
wish
natürlich auch.
and follow. We will have a demo available there during the Summer of Gaming, so make sure to check that out. Thank you.
Nee. Nee, das sieht absolut nicht geil aus. Symphony of War. Das haben wir gestern auch schon gesehen. Automatisierte Kämpfe, wo man seine Truppen auswählen kann und aufleveln. Nee. Ach ja. Ich hoffe, jetzt kommt noch irgendein Banger von denen.
Wow, Justin, WrestleQuest looks fantastic. The nostalgia of those pixels brings me right back to playing Royal Rumble with my brother on the Genesis.
I feel you.
It also brings me back to some trauma.
Trauma?
Trauma, yeah. You know, my brother recorded over all of my high school cheerleading VHS tapes with episodes of Monday Night Raw.
That is so ridiculous.
It did, and it gave me a really bad relationship with wrestling, but there's something about WrestleQuest that's making me second-guess that, and I feel like I should really let all of this go.
You definitely should.
Vor allem mit Monday Night
You know what,
Raw.
Joey? I love you, and I forgive you. Now I can move on with my life.
Great breakthrough, Candace. And now that that's all over, we can move on with our lives and the rest of the show. Candy, how can we support these devs and their games?
by the Steam event page, Justin. So everybody, be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective 3 event page on Steam.
Definitely support the devs, check out their games, wishlist them, and all that jazz for sure.
So, wir haben jetzt, glaube ich, 3 Spiele aus dem
Here's the QR
Segment
code.
jetzt.
Take a picture of it for some of your favorite awesome Guerrilla Collective games from the developers and publishers representing the GC. Free keys. You love them. You see the QR code. Take it. First come, first serve. Boom. Up next on GC3. It is time for some action. We're going to share some indie titles that represent tough in the action adventure department. So let's go.
Hello everyone, I'm Giacomo Masi, Narrative Director at Soulmate Games, and I'm here to present to you our latest work, Batora Lost Haven, which will launch this
Kriegt man
fall.
gar kein Spiel. Was für ein Scam.
Action RPG where Avril, our protagonist, will have to face a cosmic journey and use her powers to save who and what she loves, making many significant choices that will change the destiny of the whole universe.
Das sieht
Avril's
schön
journey
aus.
will take her to 4 different worlds, each representing one of the natural elements. The one we are seeing right now is Wild, the planet of air, which is composed of 5 completely different areas that will feature a scorching desert, this eerie mountain, a mystical river infested by evil spirits, and so much more. We've had a lot of fun creating intriguing characters with their own cultures and customs, alongside with colorful and vibrant environments that you'll get to explore in details thanks to an in-game zoom. All the planets that Avril will visit during the game are actually inspired by real places and human cultures. For example, Wuhav is strongly based on Chinese mythologies and settings, and this
Ja, habe ich auch schon im Fernsehen gesehen. Das sieht genau so aus.
He's from the Xayah tribe, and he's also a companion that will help us in combat
Ist
while
klar.
we uncover the secrets of this mysterious world. Speaking of fighting, Batora features 2 different combat styles that revolves around the main concept of the game, dualism. In her physical form, Avril will be able to use a sword to fight in melee, while in her mental form she'll be able to throw projectiles at enemies. Switching between them constantly during fight allows the player to adapt to every situation and change his strategy in a split second. This is important because every enemy inside Batora is divided into 3 different variations: physical, mental, and hybrid.
Da kannst du halt
So,
schneller
changing our
angreifen.
combat style constantly is essential to emerge victorious. The nature switch mechanic is also used to solve many puzzles. For example, this one is a memory game that requires the player to listen to a sequence of notes and reproduce them with the help of Avril's physical and mental powers. The narrative side of Batora is also based on duality, and players will be able to shape their own path thanks to the karma system. During an adventure, Avril will have to make many difficult decisions, and each of them will have heavy consequences that may lead to different outcomes and endings. So, are you ready to meet fascinating creatures, explore mysterious planets, and discover where your decisions will take you? Batora Lost Haven is coming on PC and consoles this fall. Don't miss any of the news and surprises related to Batora. Wishlist it right now on Steam.
Ey, das Video zu dem Spiel sieht so geil aus und dann zeigen die das Spiel und dann ist das so... Oh Mann. Ach du Scheiße. Ach nee, ist nicht FIFA. Was kommt denn jetzt?
As Hilda delves deeper into the quest for her lost father, she will encounter many dangers and challenges in the city of Aphes. Let us introduce you to one of the main adversaries that Hilda will have to confront, Eulalia, the Prey. Famous for her beautiful voice, Eulalia used to be the most recognized singer during Aphes' glorious golden age. But, like so many others, Eulalia would fall victim to the curse that spread across the city 1,000 years ago. The famine brought on by the Asterigos changed her into something else. She turned to an evil cult, the Ethros, and dedicated herself to it, becoming a symbol by using her reputation and voice to lure more people to join the cult. The encounter starts with Eulalia flying around the top of the seats while sending attacks like voice shock blasts, feather blades,
What the
and
fuck?
cyclones. Occasionally, she'll descend to the ground to fight Hilda herself with even more dangerous claw and wing strikes. After some back and forth fights, Eulalia would fly to the sky and use her voice and feather blades to attack Hilda again. And this time, she even calls upon several harpy minions to assist her. During this phase, Hilda must fight the minions while watching out for Eulalia's deadly attacks from above. Once Hilda has dealt with the minions, Eulalia will land again, and this time with despair, as she will cause feather storms to swoop around the amphitheater. This is when the battle culminates. The feather storms will continually fire sharp blades as Hilda cautiously counters Eulalia's onslaught in close combat. In the end, only the strongest will survive. We hope you enjoy this preview, and we can't wait to share more about the world of Asterigos with you.
Also wenn die noch ein bisschen daran arbeiten, dann wird das geil. Was ist das denn? Ach Mann, ey. Die fangen immer so mit so einem geilen Trailer an und dann es ist wieder so ein von oben Spiel. So eine Kacke. Na. So eine schöne Idee und dann machen sie so ein Spiel draus. Weiter. Was? Ist das Harry Schnotter oder was? Ja gut. Next. Danke. Ohne Miezetatze. Lass mich raten, wieder ein Spiel, das von oben gespielt wird. Der sieht lustig aus. Splash. Ganz schön viele Nischen-Games hier. Eieiei. Ah, was ein Arsch. Oh. Snowcastle.
A tranquil island was hidden from the world. But one day, its shield vanished. The magical Amri once gave life, but now corrupts it. And all creatures, great and small, are being enslaved. Can you save Ikene Island? Embark on an enchanting adventure. Explore a land of secrets. Free and befriend all kinds of animals. And use their talents to make new discoveries. Battle enemies. Or just hang out.
Oh, das ist süß.
Build your home.
Oh.
Decorate it however you like. And help develop your hamlet. Grow all kinds of crops on your farm. And craft everything you need to thwart greedy pirates, repel monsters, and uncover mysteries. In time, you can explore and restore peace to Ikone Island. A new Earthlock adventure is about to begin. Ikone Island. Coming soon on Steam.
Ikone Island. Man muss Buchstaben suchen? Okay. Ja, nee. Oh, da kam Herzen hoch. Why? Das ist doch bestimmt ein Remake oder so.
Hey there. Don't you love a fun, upbeat platformer? In Frogan, you take control of Renata, daughter of world-famous archaeologists and inventors. They didn't allow her to accompany them to the dangerous ruins of the Temple of Beelzebub. And now, with the help of her trusty Frogan, she must save them and prove that she's a capable explorer too. Jump, zipline, grab, and throw. The Frogan is not only your grappling hook, but also your best friend. With it, you can reach over long gaps or even activate a lever from afar. Face off against big bug bosses that serve as the guardians between areas. They may look charming, but they're powerful foes. Collect all sorts of treasure, including hats you can swap your helmet with, gallery pictures, tons of medals, and a full bestiary.
Woohoo! Ich hoffe, jetzt kommt noch gleich irgendwas Geiles.
Look out for Jake. He's a young treasure hunter who'll stop at nothing to get to the treasure before Renata. Whenever you find him, the race is on. Look around for hidden treasure and alternate paths because every level is full of surprises and optional objectives. From lush jungles to stinky swamps, snowy mountaintops and lava-filled shrines, the varied ruins ensure you'll need to be prepared for anything. But above all else, be prepared for lots of fun in Frogan.
Die sammelt ja noch nicht mal alles ein. Was soll das denn? Krieg ja Kopfschmerzen.
I am loving all of the frog games hopping around. Frog Gun and A Time on Frog Island. Animal... Oh my god. Ridiculous and amazing premises.
Yeah, Spells and Secrets will definitely have me showing off my magic touch. But Tora, so many solid titles.
Okay, kids, it's GC3 key time. Here is the QR code. Take a snapshot of it for some awesome games from developers and publishers representing the GC Guerrilla Collective. There's a limited time. There's a limited keys. We're going to be popping these up. Okay.
Get it.
That's enough. Okay. Y'all got your keys. Boom.
Ja, ja.
Up next, we're going to put on our creative caps and get back into strategy, show off some games that are focused on world building, narrative construction, and tending to your magnificent gardens. Let's hop right in and go.
Let's go.
Tragically, the human civilization has ended.
Oh, bitte enttäusch mich nicht. Bitte nicht wieder ein Spiel von oben.
In I Am Future, you find yourself on the roof in a sunken and overgrown city once called Cosmopolis, where nature reigns now. Gather food to cook various delicious dishes. Build yourself a base that would work seamlessly. Disassemble the old house appliances to create new stuff out of old parts. Explore Cosmopolis to find useful resources and new friends? I did not expect to see a talking fridge there. Oh well. Get away and start your life fresh in I Am Future. Coming to Steam in 2022. Wishlist now.
Hey Leute, wir brauchen noch einen Namen. Ah, ey Leute, wisst ihr noch, ich habe letztens doch diesen I Am Legend geguckt. Jo, wir haben's.
Fuel station and technological hub. As the manager of Flat Eye, we're entrusting you to provide unparalleled customer service. Let's explore the various modules you'll be tasked with to outfit your station. You'll be able to unlock the new technologies through the profits you earn with excellent customer service. So be attentive. At the start, your module list will be limited, but each new unit placed opens up new menus of possibilities. Take this toilet module you've installed. Thanks to your diligent work stocking shelves and promptly dealing with customer purchases, you now have enough to upgrade it to a smart toilet. We can tell so much by analyzing whatever's going down the drain. With this data, we can now safely open a doctor booth to provide sound medical advice to patrons so they can have their illnesses diagnosed and treated with further iLife branded medical modules. In essence, you have the most important job in the world. Flat Eye, making decisions for the benefit of everyone.
Entschuldigen Sie, Sie waren gerade kacken. Wir haben diagnostiziert, dass Ihre Leber kaputt ist. Okay. Nice. Komm schon. Bitte was Geiles. Bitte irgendwas Geiles.
Dinner's ready.
Be there in just a second, Mom.
There were dark things in this forest, and you are not one of them. You have to help us. Save us. From her. Honey?
Tja. Witch Strandings. Okay. Weiter. Oh, Enttäuschung.
Justin, another dead plant. I could definitely use some gardening tips.
Show enough, you do not have a green thumb, Candy.
I know.
Ich meine, grün ist er noch.
Plants. From now on, I'm sticking to Animal Crossing and Garden Inn.
Ja, gut.
Now for our final segment, we're going to touch your imagination with games that tickle your soul and jiggle your mind. Let's hop into some games that bring a sense of awe, wonder, and give you all the feels.
Oh, bitte.
Jiggle your mind, though?
Jiggle your mind.
Well, let's get to jiggling.
Ach, das haben wir gestern schon gesehen.
It was a hot, sunny day.
The Cup.
Fish died in the lake, and birds stopped singing. Those who could escaped to Mars. I ran deep into the forest, where she-wolf raised me with her cubs. Many moons later, you returned. You hunted and played golf. One day, I found one of you dead, so I put his helmet on.
Radio Nostalgia from Mars. Greetings, all you Martians out there. It's time for another round of Radio Nostalgia from Mars. Blue skies, warm days, the long-lost summers of our past on Earth. Will we ever return? Stay tuned for more on that.
Do. Gold. Pack ein.
A little toddler pop there, taking us back to the days of late-stage capitalism at its finest.
Na dann.
Child labor never sounded so sweet. Radio Nostalgia.
Mira. Naja, gut.
Hey, Slugcats. I'm Buddy, the community manager for Akupara Games, and today I'd like to introduce you to the 5 new playable Slugcats coming in Rain World Downpour, our new expansion for Rain World coming soon. If you haven't heard about the Downpour expansion for Rain World, it's bringing a whole host of new changes, characters, enemies, areas, and more to the Rain World experience. But the thing I really want to dig into today are those 5 adorable new Slugcats. They are the Rivulet, the Spearmaster, the Saint, the Gourmand, and the Artificer. Up first, let's talk about the Rivulet. This blue little guy has a ton of advantages to living in the harsh, foreboding environment of Rain World. It runs faster, jumps higher, and can breathe underwater, which means it can zip across the map between rainstorms. That's the good news. The bad news is, 1, all that running and swimming burns a ton of calories. 2, Rivulet's hibernation cycles are shorter than any other Slugcat. And 3, it doesn't carry much food over from day to day. Play the Rivulet if you want to be agile, but don't mind stocking up in storms.
Yum yum.
If you're looking for a little more aggression, though, maybe the Spearmaster will be for you. This spiky Slugcat spawns spears, which is a tongue twister that I nailed on the first try. This is my first take, definitely not my 5th one, out of its tail, which means that anytime you can start stabbing spiders, scavengers, or squidcada. The Spearmaster drains 1 food for every spear it lands on a target, which means it isn't all that interested in the dango fruits and slime mold that other Slugcats will need to sustain themselves. If you want to survive as Spearmaster, you better be out for blood. Play the Spearmaster if you want to be the Predator, hunting down prey and aggressively thriving between rainstorms. But maybe you want the opposite of that aggressive playstyle. Well, the Saint much prefers to avoid confrontations at all costs, which even includes using its long tongue to grapple through areas of the world. If the Rivulet is nimble in water, the Saint is acrobatic in the air, and you need to use that aerial finesse to stay high above the danger. The Saint won't even touch a spear, which can leave it a little bit exposed to being hunted down and devoured. Play the Saint if you want to deftly dodge your doom with your acrobatic antics. Okay, there's so much more I want to talk about, but I only have like 30 seconds left. There's 2 more slippery Slugcats coming in Rain World Downpour, and I swear to God, one of them is the cutest thing you have seen in your life. You know, the other is just kind of cute. Honestly, I'm just saying that to be nice. He's pretty messed up looking. You can go watch an extended cut of this video featuring them right now on YouTube or the Rain World Steam page. Otherwise, I hope you have a great time at the Gorilla Collective. Cheers.
Was ist das denn? Also ist das ein Raumschiff oder was? Exo One. Für 16,99 erhältlich. Badam, bam, bam, bam.
おはようございます。こんばんは。ホテル、寿司屋、果物、スケートボード。
Candy, my soul is genuinely tickled right now. Those games were so wonderful.
So many amazing games today. It was really incredible.
Over 60 games. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Thanks once again to our sponsors and broadcasting partners for their support. PlayStation, Razer, Astro Gaming, Tencent, our fellow devs and publishers, 11-Bit, Akupara, All In Games, Assemble Entertainment, Aurora Punks, Freedom, Graffiti, Gravity Games Arise, HeroCraft, Modern Wolf, Raw Fury, Tiny Build, and Wired Productions. Also, we cannot forget our broadcasting partners, Twitch, GameSpot, Valve, and IGN for their support. Much gratitude.
You guys, a final reminder to be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam.
Definitely
Wholesome games.
Support them on every platform. Huge shout out and thanks to Wilmer Sound. We are here in Berkeley, California in the awesome studio, and the scrappy, illustrious mix team as well as AV Society. Be sure to tune in on Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific and 4 p.m. Eastern, where the Guerrilla Collective gaming greatness will continue with GC 3.5. Also, you can follow the Guerrilla Collective on Twitter at Guerrilla Collect and everywhere else at Guerrilla Collective, as well as the Mix at Indie Exchange on Twitter and at Media Indie Exchange everywhere else. Once again, I am your host, Justin Woodward from The Mix, with my lovely co-host, Candace McKinney.
Thank you again, Justin. Today was
Wonderful.
so amazing. I really appreciate you having me here. I just always have so much fun with you guys. And with that, we are signing off and passing it off to Jenny Wyndham, a.k.a. Kim Chica, to jump into the warm and full-hearted world of wholesome games with Wholesome Direct. We'll see you guys next time.
Ja, da suche ich gerade nach.
Peace.
Hey everyone, and thank you so much, Candy. A huge congratulations to all of the developers and to the Guerrilla Collective team for an incredible way to jumpstart today's festivities. My name is Jenny Wyndham. I'm with the Wholesome Games organizing team, and I'm excited to let you know that the fun does not stop here. We are going to be coming right up next with this year's Wholesome Direct Showcase, an event highlighting titles that are uplifting, cozy, and compassionate. So grab a snack, go take a quick stretch break, and make sure you stick around because we have lots of games to show you, and they're coming right up.
Süß. So. Wir bleiben einfach mal da. Mal gucken.
Welcome to Wholesome Direct, a celebration of wholesome games. I'm Jenny Wyndham, and I'm joined by my wonderful co-hosts Mary Kish and Josh Boykin.
Sit back and relax as we show you exclusive footage and announcements from nearly 100 wholesome games.
And don't forget, if you see any games that you love, you're going to want to go to wholesomegames.com. That way you can learn more about them and you can find out how to support those devs.
All right, let's get started.
The wasteland is a desolate place, devoid of life, until the first turbine is constructed.
Oh, das habe ich schon mal gesehen.
Rivers flow once more, and nature's heart begins to beat.
Ich weiß noch nicht mehr den Namen.
It's time to recycle and move on. Along the tropical coastline, life thrives anew. Parrots flit beneath the verdant canopy, while fish frolic in the abundant coral reefs. A paradise of biodiversity. Even in the most inhospitable of places, life finds a way. We just need to give it a helping hand. This is Terra Nil.
Terra Nil. Terra, da.
Hello, I'm Eli and I'm one half of the development team for Little Bear Chef, a game about a very small bear in a very large kitchen who's trying to start his own successful restaurant. You're about to watch our very first trailer, so let's get cooking.
No.
I'm Majo Felix, and I'm the composer and co-director of Melodicy.
Hey, I'm Rich Cervantes, and I am the sound designer and co-director of Melodicy.
Sí.
Hi, I'm Host, founder of Mel Pastel and co-director of Melodicy. We're happy to show you a small peek of our game, Melodicy. We hope you like it.
In Melodicy, you follow the story of a young kid's journey through beautiful landscapes in search of inspiration. Solve block-moving puzzles, listen to calm music, and discover relaxing ASMR scenes in this stress-free exploration adventure coming next year.
Jack wants to return nature to its former glory with the help of his trusty axe and his animal friends. Slice through machinery, slap some sense into wasteful humans, and work with wacky woodland critters to thwart the sinister plans of industrial giant Evil Works.
Hat der Elefant gerade gedabbt? Ach du Scheiße. Eieiei. Lumberbearjack. Okay, was kommt jetzt?
I'm Louis Durrant, developer of The Garden Path. Maybe you recognize the game from last year's Wholesome Direct. The Garden Path is a slice of life sim about the joy of gardening designed to be played in short moments. Time in the game runs in concert to the real world, and the passing seasons bring with them new stories, errands, as well as a living garden that grows as you tend it. The Garden Path is releasing just later this year on PC, Mac, Linux, and Nintendo Switch. And if you're looking to explore the garden early, we're running a limited access to the game on itch.io. Thanks, and enjoy the rest of the Direct.
Kurz und knackig.
This is Mika and the Witch's Mountain, a relaxing experience where you're an aspiring witch. Help the townspeople by carrying their packages, and discover hidden secrets while soaring freely on your magic broom. You'll be enchanted by stories from the locals and the colorful art style. Time here has a way of flying by.
Hey there, I'm Laurent.
I'm Colleen.
And this is Max.
We're making 30 birds with a team of friends.
There's a new demo on Steam if you want to give it a try.
Now, enjoy the trailer.
Enjoy, bye-bye.
Bye.
Ja, nee.
It's mail time. As a newly trained mail scout, put on your pack, grab those letters, and deliver them across Grumblewood Grove. Since its appearance in last year's Wholesome Snag, Mail Time has had a successful Kickstarter, confirmed a Switch port, and is debuting a new area here for the first time.
Wie süß ist das denn?
In this very first gameplay trailer for Usagi Shima, we get a taste of the cozy, relaxing bunny collecting game. Decorate an abandoned island and discover and make friends with a variety of cute, curious bunnies.
We're just getting started, but I'd like to take a moment to mention our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
Helping bring games from nothing to something, this is a prototype grant focused on the early stages of development for BIPOC and queer creators.
Each creator is free to use the funds however they want, like staffing, hardware, coaching, legal fees, childcare, or therapy.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts celebrating today's event, and 100% of the proceeds will go to the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but impactful step that we can take to make our industry a more inclusive space where bold new ideas can flourish.
If you'd like to learn more, head over to supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited-time shirts over at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Hello, I'm back again.
Was geht?
I can't believe it's been a year since we announced a walk with Yaya at last year's Wholesome Direct. I've added lots of new things to the game in the last year.
And we have a brand new trailer for the game.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Ich habe gerade was ganz anderes gelesen. Oh mein Gott.
Play as an adorable chicken on an adventure to find the answer to the question, which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Fluffnest. Okay, das sieht schön aus. Ich habe noch Erdbeeren. Die esse ich nachher.
Free Ride is an RPG that's secretly a personality test. You'll never be judged in terms of good or evil, and you'll never know when you're making decisions.
Ooh. Okay.
Ready to find out who you are?
Hello everyone,
Holy shit,
I'm Baptiste,
sorry.
one of the co-authors of How to Say Goodbye, and this is Bruna. She's one of the many ghosts who will help move forward in the afterlife. Our upcoming narrative puzzle game talks about grief and how to deal with it in a kind and sensitive way. We hope you'll enjoy it.
No. How to say goodbye.
You may remember this game from the first ever Wholesome Direct back in 2020. Calico is a silly and sweet day-in-the-life community sim. The new Possum update adds a new and improved cooking game with all sorts of mini-games for the different recipes.
Katzendonuts? Wie süß ist das
There's
denn?
also wallpaper and
Oh.
rug customization and new farm animals to collect.
Once upon a time, there was a small animal village where everyone lived in peace and harmony. Until the king suddenly disappeared. Now it's up to you to help Peep and his friends find Sir Barrington. Explore an ever-changing board game-sized world where each playthrough is different. Use your abilities strategically to outplay and defeat foes. Meet cute characters and relax with your friends at the campfire. You can even hatch your own dinos. Follow Paper Animal RPG now on Kickstarter and get notified when the campaign launches in summer 2022.
Ja, nee. So geil sah das jetzt doch nicht aus. No.
Fall of Porcupine is a unique story adventure about an unhealthy healthcare system. Not only is there a lot to discover in the old hospital, but also in the small town itself.
The Last Clockwinder is a VR puzzle game set in a cozy sci-fi world. Your mission is to repair the clock tower, an ancient haven for the world's plants and seeds built into the trunk of a colossal tree. Use a pair of magical gloves to turn every simple task into a looping clockwork automaton. These clones can do everything you can do, from planting to storing to passing items around.
Hi, this is Anonymous Penguin Studio, and this is our game Loveverb. You can follow us on Anon Penguin Studio on Twitter for more updates on our release.
But until then, goodbye and stay wholesome.
Okay, das ging jetzt schnell. Ich dachte, jetzt kommt irgendwie was.
In Loveverb, you play as a heartbroken bird ready to dip back into the dating scene. Impress your dates by flirting to the rhythm of the music. Sometimes you'll succeed, sometimes you won't. Sometimes it gets a little awkward. Your goal is to find your one true love, so keep swiping.
Das ist schon ein bisschen süß.
Welcome to the world of Spirit Swap.
Oh, wie cool. Aber nee, das ist so ein...
A joyful queer game about friends, thirst, and figuring out why so many spirits keep popping up in your town. It's an action puzzle game with a focus on lovable characters. Despite appearances, the game can get pretty intense, but don't worry, you'll always be able to make it fit your mood. Play the new limited time demo now on Steam, featuring updated art, music, and story moments. And get ready to enjoy the full game in 2023. Thanks for watching!
Coffee Talk Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly, is the sequel to the hit coffee brewing game, Coffee Talk. Episode 2 will have new characters, new features, and new drinks to serve to your favorite patrons. Get your apron on and sharpen your barista skills for 2023.
Okay.
Hello, and welcome to the musical world of Aurora. Let me introduce you to our protagonists. Blue House, Red House, and Yellow House. You can place them wherever you like. Or even on top of each other. For every decision you make, you'll get a different rhythm or a different melody, and you'll be able to create your own songs with it. But enough words. Let's listen to some music. Bye-bye!
Und nicht die schon wieder.
In Frogger, your grappling gun is a frog, and that frog is your best friend. Help Renata save her parents in the mysterious ruins.
Was ist das denn?
Build a garden, grow plants for your potions and spells, and forge friendships with the townsfolk in garden witch life.
Sind ein paar echt süße Spiele
Next time on a
dabei.
new episode of Princess Farmer. With the mystery solved, everyone is off to the island for a well-deserved vacation. Now's the time to kick up their feet, relax, and oh, what's that? There's a shell-matching tournament? The first episode in a 3-part story, The Guardians Beach Break Part 1, launches for free this summer.
Juhu, nein, danke. Okay. Weiter.
For those just joining, we'd like to remind you about our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
Equity begins at the leadership level, and sometimes those initial barriers are the hardest to overcome.
That's where the Galaxy Fund comes in. It's a prototype grant focused on the early stages of development from BIPOC and queer creators.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts celebrating today's event, and 100% of the proceeds will go to supporting the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but important step that we can take towards making our industry a more inclusive space where bold new ideas can flourish.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited time t-shirts at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Hi, we are Smarter Club.
Last year we released Teacup, a wholesome adventure game about a tea-loving frog looking for heirs in the forest. This year we're happy to share with you a teaser trailer for our new game Bubblegum Galaxy, a chill building strategy game about rebuilding the universe time by time.
Please enjoy.
Okay. Die Mucke ist cool. Gucken, vielleicht werde ich die Shirts meiner Freundin kaufen. Die sind so süß. Aber pst.
Hello everyone. Here Comes Nico will be getting free DLC as part of the next update. It'll be coming to both PC and Nintendo Switch. We hope you look forward to exploring Gary's garden soon. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley, is a musical adventure game about restoring harmony and balance to Moomin Valley, protecting it from the industrious parkkeeper. Moomin was created by Tove Jansson in the 1940s and started out as a series of books and comics. The stories are about an adventurous family of Moomin trolls living in a lovely house with many interesting friends. Tove Jansson was not only a great writer, but also an amazing illustrator and artist. We want the game to look and feel like something Tove herself could have envisioned. Snufkin is our favorite character. He is a vagabond who's deeply connected with nature. He enjoys his own company, but is also very fond of his best friend, Moomin. It's a cozy adventure with story, music and melancholic atmosphere as some of its most important ingredients, and a tiny bit of mischief. The game is set to release on PC and console in 2023, and you can wishlist it on Steam right now.
Feed All Monsters is a cute and cozy line puzzle game. Assist a team of delivery workers in their quest to bring tasty food to all the little monsters. Find the optimal path for each worker in order to get all the monsters fed.
Noch so ein Vögel-Boarding-Game. Okay. Ja. Mann, jetzt kommt doch noch irgendwie was.
Paper Trail is a top-down puzzle adventure about leaving home, set in a paper world. You must fold and tear your way through a diverse, populated paper world.
Das ist ja weird.
Solitaire is a relaxed, roguelike story game in which you can catch a glimpse of the future via solitaire. The twist lies in interpreting the card's meaning and which future they foretell.
Ja, gut. Wieder einmal tief durchatmen. Eieiei.
The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is a text message-based, anonymous, and confidential emotional support hotline, and it's created specifically for the gaming community. Because we're gamers and creators, and we want to help each other. So, how does it work? Well, you text us and we listen. Our hotline is 100% anonymous. We can talk about anything you need to and only what you want to. The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is an inclusive resource for anyone, no matter how you identify. If you feel that you need emotional support, you can start right now by texting support to 23368, and our qualified responders will be there to listen to you.
USA only.
Reach out, get help,
Scheiße.
and let's make this community a better place to work and play.
Aber das ist voll süß. Also, coole Idee. Wie süß. Oh.
A Frog's Tale is an RPG with a unique battle system, puzzles, and platforming challenges synced to the beat of the music.
Nee.
Explore vivid locations, meet a cast of unforgettable animal characters, and uncover the secrets of the frog goddess Anura in this emotional journey.
Mhm.
In Freshly Frosted, you solve puzzles in the world's most adorable donut factory.
Donuts.
Place conveyor belts to guide these delicious donuts to their destinations. Enjoy a dozen donut boxes, each with unique flavor, mechanics, and adorable donuts.
Huh.
Out today on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam,
Yum.
and Epic Games Store.
Colossal kaiju have appeared around the world to bring an end to humanity.
These kaiju aren't killers, Lucky. They're just looking for love.
Knutschen das Spiel.
Connect with nature in this adorable cottagecore life sim about foraging, cooking, and crafting. Live in harmony with nature while learning real-life plant and mushroom identification. Cook dishes and make herbal remedies that you can sell at the local farmers market. Customize your character and decorate your home while making cute decorations and upcycling furniture.
Okay.
Gaucho in the Grassland highlights the rural life of the Gaucho Pampas and their mysticisms. Return to the land of your childhood, rebuild your family's ranch with your friends, Cusco and Alazo, and experience adventures in this fantastic universe of Gaucho culture.
Gaucho. Oh, das ist süß. Little Gator game, okay. Martin.
Hi Wholesome, I'm Luca, lead singer of OFK. This is Debug. They are a cat. Hologram. And on Monday, June 13th, we are releasing a free demo of our music biopic game at Steam Next Fest. We hope that our little story can be something that you relate to. This is just us sharing our experience that it is so hard to just make something and to share it with people. So many things get in the way, like jobs or heartbreak or losing a friend. So I guess We Are OFK is a story about the things that get in the way, good and bad. See you on Monday at Steam Next Fest.
Ey, wie cool. Das sah geil aus.
Moonbury's residents need healing, and you're the best chemist around. With your trusty tools, a brewing cauldron, and a canine companion at your side, you'll need to diagnose symptoms, gather ingredients, brew potions, and cure ailments in this open-ended sim RPG.
Das ging schnell? Oh nee. Nee. Gab's schon. Weiter.
Jump from shadow to shadow in this colorful, beautifully animated world. Help other characters along your journey as you seek to reunite with your human counterpart.
Ach ja, dieses Schattenspiel. Könnte lustig sein. Okay.
In Bilkins' Folly, players take on the role of treasure hunter Percy Bilkins and his best friend Drayton, as they track down Percy's mother and grandfather, lost somewhere among a group of fictitious Caribbean islands in the late 1700s. Over the course of their journey, our duo will acquire a ship and visit exotic locations, discover a terrible family secret, and attempt to break the curse of Bilkins' Folly before it's too late. Through all this, Percy will build on a relationship with his own dog and crew, and discover the true meaning of family.
Eieiei.
Fill the world with blocks. And don't forget to clean up the mess. Explore colorful and vibrant worlds in this 3D platformer adventure around the cosmos.
Okay.
One last time, we'd like to talk about our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
The Galaxy Fund is a prototype grant focused on the earliest stages of game development from BIPOC and queer creators.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts celebrating today's event, and 100% of the proceeds go to supporting the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but impactful step that we can take towards making our industry a more inclusive place where bold new ideas can flourish.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited time shirts at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Die sind beide cool. Verdammt.
Welcome aboard Tracks of Thought. Next stop, the dining car. Here you can buy yummy snacks that will help you on your journey. Your choices will shape the game, giving you personal challenges to overcome. Embrace yourself. Play the demo on Steam right now.
Nee.
Toki Toki is a puzzle game about controlling time with the power of love. Hi, I'm Ai, and I'm on a quest through school to find the boy I love. But whenever I think about him, it feels like time slows down all around me. I'll have to take the time, solve puzzles, and progress through school so I can finally confess my feelings. Every door is a chance to find my darling or make new friends.
Ja gut.
You've been invited here to restore the island alongside adorable creatures known as critter crops. In this 100% hand-drawn Halloween-themed farming sim, you'll play as Sylvie, a young witch who is run out of her home due to her newfound abilities. Invite outcasts to stay in your town and protect your way of life. Unlock magical spells to protect yourself and your critters, and restore the island to its former glory.
Das sah süß aus. Sehr sogar. Tor, okay. Vogelfliegesimulator.
My name is Lucy, and I'm one of the 2 devs behind The Spirit and the Mouse. Today, we wanted to share new
One of the 2 devs? 2 Leute machen das?
Our mission will be to find, listen to, and help villagers in trouble around town. While exploring, you will also find collectibles hidden about. I heard one Kibling is willing to trade them for upgrades. To celebrate Wholesome Direct, we prepared the demo for you, and it's available right now. We hope you will enjoy it.
No. Ist ja schon süß, ne? Snacko. Ich hasse
There's
Katzen.
a lot to tidy up, and a little to the left.
Katzen sind
Every
kacke.
day brings something new, with the Daily Tidy delivery. The Daily Tidy takes puzzles from the game and gives them a special twist. With many variations of these puzzles, you'll get something different every day, unique to you, and you can earn fun badges too. Not that you don't already have your paws full.
Hey there!
we're Aesthetician Labs.
As you may have heard, we were brought onto Kokopa's Atlas to continue development earlier this year.
In Kokopa's Atlas, you will embark on a grand journey to an unknown planet. Since last year, we've been working hard to implement a procedurally generated farm and crafting adventure following our adorable adventurers Kokopa and Palomero.
We're really excited about our vision for the game, and we hope that our new Wholesome Direct exclusive demo will get you excited too.
We'd love for you to check it out and let us know what you think.
The Wandering Village is a city building simulation game on the back of a giant creature called
Das haben wir letztes Jahr schon gesehen.
It's a game about symbiosis in which you traverse a toxic world together. So take good care of Onbu. Make sure to keep it happy and healthy by feeding it and sending out your vets regularly. And since Onbu is a good boy, don't forget the pets. And you will be rewarded with its trust.
Lonesome Village combines puzzle solving and social sim elements to create something completely unique. Everything is wrapped in a fantasy adventure with a deep, intriguing story and no combat. Play as Wes, the coyote, to help unravel the calamity that befell the village. Coming this year to Steam, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X.
It's almost time to say goodbye.
But before we go, we'd like to share even more wholesome games with you coming out this year and beyond.
Now, these are going to go pretty fast, so after the show, you can visit wholesomegames.com for more information and links to all of these games.
Oh lol. Bin gleich wieder da.
Was ist nun passiert?
Wind ist passiert. Einfach nur Wind. Gerade mein Poster abgerissen. Scheiße. Naja. Hey Vanessa, na, ist klar bei dir? Mein schönes Ärzte-Poster. Ich hoffe, du hattest einen so wunderbaren Samstag. Ja. 2 Stunden heute am Tag geschlafen und nun ja. Jetzt schauen wir uns Spiele an. Hab ich mich drauf gefreut. Ich hoffe noch irgendwas Geiles zu finden. Aber wir haben heute auch noch ein bisschen was vor uns, ne? 19:30 die Future of Play Direct. Dann kommt die NetEase Gaming Show. Und dann kommt die Future Games Show. Die könnte geil sein. Und dann geht's morgen weiter. Huch! Der was? Was ist denn nur los? Dankeschön, der 64er. Holy shit, danke für die... Danke. Was ist denn nur los? Danke. Mann. Herzlich willkommen. Viel Spaß mit den Modes und danke. Eieiei. Jetzt muss ich aber erstmal trinken noch. Otter. Ist ja zum Glück noch ein gewisser Weg da, ne? Wir haben ja noch Zeit. Schaffen wir eh nicht voll zu machen. Ich freue mich. Bis zum 30.07., 31.07. Also Wholesome Games hat halt ultra süße Spiele gezeigt. Tiny Witch, okay. Gar nicht. Das glaube ich nicht. Wohl. Nein. Niemals. Lost Twins 2? Okay. Das ist auch weird. Okay, das war ein komisches Spiel.
That brings us to the end of today's program. Remember to visit wholesomegames.com to find links to every title featured in today's show.
It would mean so much to us if you'd follow and wishlist all of these amazing games.
And we'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2023.
There was a what
But
fun.
before we go, here's one more game we hope you'll love.
Bye.
Show me. Melatonin, okay. Ach du Scheiße. Erstmal swipen. Me in a nutshell. Ach Quatsch. Aber das sah lustig aus. So. Bam, 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 bam. Also rein theoretisch kann man bei IGN bleiben. Da geht's nämlich gleich weiter. Ich bin gerade bei The Yeti und schau mir die Shirts an. Die sind schon süß. Aber das wäre, glaube ich, mehr was für Lynn als für mich. Oh, das geht ja gleich los. Hier mal kurz rein sneaken. Wups. Ich glaube, die würde sich freuen. Und tschüss. Ha. Mal schauen, was da jetzt kommt. Vielleicht was Neues? Babam, 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 bam, bam, bam. So. Habt ihr denn schon irgendwas Geiles gefunden an Spielen? Ich habe jetzt, glaube ich, insgesamt 6 6 Spiele in der Liste. Und ich hoffe, es werden mehr. So. Sollte ich noch ein bisschen lauter machen? Yeah. Von Hollow Knight? Aha. Celeste, okay. Er ist voll drinne. Eieiei. Oh, was kommt jetzt? Oh, Hades. Habe ich nicht gespielt, soll geil sein. Oh Gott, was kommt denn jetzt? Nochmal Hades, okay? Komm schon, einen noch. Ah, Tunic.
The perfect way to start the show. I'm Melios, and this is Future of Play Direct. Summer's here, and what better way to spend it than turning up the heat with the best the galaxy
Bist ein bisschen
has to
laggy.
offer. Let's get fired up.
Lecker. Irgendwas Geiles, bitte. Mal gucken. Boyfriend Dungeon.
I'm Via Martillo. I'll text you.
I have a good feeling about this.
What?
So sweet how you want me. You can't even imagine how busy I am.
Okay.
Imagine a world on the brink of freedom from colonial oppression. 2262. Crime. Class conflict. Propaganda. A familiar story hindered only by those with plenty of time and little to lose. Detective Maegan Hill, the sleuth of Agamaski. Avoiding the past became second nature, dedicating her days to the faceless, rejected citizens of Agamaski. Until Mary, that is. This case goes way farther than the banks of this one detective's little neighborhood. Life is all missing kids and cheating spouses, until a dame from the upper district barges in and changes your life.
Ja, ich weiß nicht. Ich hoffe, wir sehen heute noch ein bisschen was zu Layers of Fear. Nee, Layers of Fears. So heißt ja der neue Teil.
Who will Chef Rhubarb eliminate this week?
Text 10 free smells each month with a one-year family plan.
The government said it plans to distribute artificial snow to every household this winter on a weekly basis.
Live from Helianthus, it's Chef Rhubarb!
Hello, darlings.
How much would you love to come on my show and cook with me?
Ja, weg mit den Pilzen. Huh. Lecker.
Meet the heroes of Soundfall. Melody. Her sister Bright. Jackson.
Jackson.
Kai. And Lydia. Together they are the Guardians of Harmony. Melody is a lonely musician with stage fright who protects Symphonia from the forces of discord with the audio blade, a nimble weapon with a devastating spin attack. Jackson is an irresponsible but charming metal guitarist who chops down Discordians with the powerful audio axe and uses his experience as a concert goer to stage dive to victory. Lydia is a famously antisocial cello superstar who attacks her enemies from afar with the perfectly precise audio bow and unleashes volleys of special arrows to keep away the crowd. Bright is a high-energy punk rocker whose weapon of choice is the sturdy audio shield, which she uses to smash Discordians and create impenetrable force fields to protect her friends. Last but not least is Kai, a perfectionist DJ who slices and dices Discordians of all sizes with the unstoppable audio scythe. Watch out, Discordians. That scythe is a long-range weapon. Fight to the beat in Soundfall, available now on Steam and all major consoles.
Creature Keeper. Okay. Nee. Next. Bitte? Ich mag Züge. Das Spiel. Okay. Sah jetzt recht okay aus, sag ich mal. Oh, was haben wir hier? Pre-Alpha? Von Playdew. Oh. Und jetzt? Lost Twins. Next. Bitte. Ach so, dieses Zaubererspiel wieder. Sehr schön ausgesprochen. Oh
I'm all
Mann.
fired up, and the only way it could get any better is to hear from the developers themselves. Oh wait, let's do just that.
Oh, dieses Aufräumspiel.
I am the co-creator of Calico.
I'm creative director of Unpacking.
And I'm the co-creator and art director of Bun City. If this even remotely looks like your kind of game, it is indeed your kind of game. You know what? That is so true. You could tell if it's your vibe just by looking at the colors.
This game is a mix of Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, except you can pick cats up and jiggle jiggle. We should put jiggle jiggle in the marketing language.
I love when things are unexpectedly gay. I love that too.
What?
I'm always surprised when that happens and I'm like, yes.
Cried my eyes out at the end. 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm so glad we got people to cry. Like, that's one of the big check boxes.
I cried a few times toward the end, like a little bit. Not gonna lie, I actually love watching people watch the credits. I love seeing if we manage to move people.
So basically it's a game about stealing cats and putting them in your cafe. Sounds right. I think it's a really effective way to collect cats, honestly. I found my cat in a bush, so...
I was playing Bun City, a cute, wholesome game.
Okay.
And then on day 2, the most hardcore metal music blasts through my ears. Oh my god, you got to the metal yoga. We called it clockcore.
Let me put the soy sauce in the fridge. I don't want room temperature soy sauce. Oh no. Sorry we let you down. If you could open fridges, you wouldn't be able to put magnets on them. Sorry, it was one or the other.
No matter how much my horse clips into the horizon, I just can't dislike this cute game. We keep trying to fix that.
Got a girlfriend in the game, 10 out of 10. Congrats, Sherlock. Sherlock is their name. Yeah, I'm not just calling them Sherlock.
I'm just like 30 minutes in and I would die for Pudgems. That's a common sentiment.
I love this game so much that even though I originally bought it on the Switch, I bought it again on Steam just so I could positively review it. Oh my god. You are a game developer's dream.
Thank you so much. We made this game for you. I am so glad that so many people seem to be enjoying it.
That's our main goal.
And it's okay if you cry, you can tell us.
Was this like an actual like thumbs down, not recommended?
The soy sauce one? Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Oh god.
Melly? Wow, you look great! Is that 4K?
Hey, baby.
So, what's the theme this time, huh? Are you still in space? I mean, it looks like you're still in space. I can see your background. Do you get tired being up there?
I mean, it's not so bad.
I mean, but then again, you get to see all the new games in the galaxy. Have you found any cool aliens? Are they making games too?
Baby! It's so good to see you, but I'm live and in orbit for a short moment. What's up?
Oh god, I couldn't resist giving you a ring. I got so many new things to tell you about.
So tell me everything and give me an update about what's going on your end of the galaxy.
Oh boy, okay, here comes the ultra special just for you sneak peek. I've been so hard at work at Pen Pal Princess. There's new animations, new art, the same cute aesthetic that you are all familiar with. If you name it, I got it in store for you. But that's not all. I'm very excited to announce our brand new unreleased character, our knight character. Look at her, big, beefy, strong, orc, beats you up, sends you love.
I see her, and oh, look at those muscles.
I know, she can beat you up, or she can write you a letter, and personally, like, I'm kind of a fan of both, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean.
I mean, I love a woman who can kick my ass.
Sympathisch.
Mm-hmm. Classic.
Well, we're running out of time, BB. Any final words?
You make that sound so ominous.
Time's ticking, BB.
Okay, you can find us on Twitter at PenPal Princess. You can find me on Twitter at Bellbeat.
10 seconds.
Our Kickstarter is coming really soon.
It's getting harder to hear you.
My name is Bellbeat, and I love you.
Bye, BB. What? BB's the biggest ball of energy, and I love that about them. But now that we're alone, let's dig into some dark and dangerous games together, shall we?
Oh, endlich kommen die ab 18 Spiele. Schon mal die Hose auf. Okay. What? Das ist ja weird. Okay. Love Shore. Also ich habe jetzt eigentlich gedacht, das wäre so ein Dating-Sim, aber die knutschen ja nicht rum. Hm. 21. Oktober, okay. Gut. Was geschieht denn hier jetzt? Okay, also wir müssen Götter verführen? Kriegen wir hin. Oh, das Weltraum Ego-Shooter-Game. Oh nee, das habe ich auch gespielt. Space Breaker? Wenn das nicht so langweilig gewesen wäre, hätte ich es weiter gespielt. Yep.
Remember, the company is your family, and we will keep you safe from harm.
Oh, was haben wir da? Life Corporation.
We were sent here with a purpose, but we're not doing that anymore. Will you join me, Everett?
Yeah, Farming. Das ist das mit diesem Riesenmonster schon wieder, wo man auf dem Rücken lebt. Da weiß ich noch nicht so.
I remember this place.
Demenz the Game oder was?
But it isn't how I remember it. I just need more time. I know I can remember. I want to remember.
昔の世界に形が与えられる。君の心に色が加わる。おいで、ここは夢の果てなんかじゃない。
Das ist richtig schön gezeichnet.
何かと誰かの間ですでに始まっていること。
Was kommt jetzt? Nee. What the fuck? Ja, das ging jetzt einfach mal so durch. Zack, ein paar Spiele gezeigt. Sehr nice.
I'm feeling refreshed. So many amazing games are coming this year. Let's propel towards the future and get a taste of what's to come. Get hyped with me?
I love you.
Yay, Dating Sims.
Thanks for tuning in, wherever you are. If you liked what you saw, check out our Steam event
Wie, das
that's
was?
going on right now. There, you can pick up and wishlist some of the cosmic bangers that you saw during the show. Oh, and don't forget to follow along with us at HeyGlitch on TikTok and Twitter for fresh posts and chaotic curations. Don't want you missing out on the future.
Ach, ja.
Claire. Huh?
Tom.
Oops, gotta run. I'll be seeing you in the future. Until then, Emilio's signing off.
Ja toll, jetzt haben wir noch 30 Minuten. Es sei denn, die ziehen das andere Ding vor. Wir bleiben mal hier.
Take 5, or whichever take it is. Take 10? Take 5! Okay, I'm doing it.
Oh god, you make that sound really oh my ominous. Ominous. Okay, one more time. You aren't the same cutest thing that you are. What was that? A feather? Let me try that again. There they go. Goodbye forever. I just run up to the camera.
Das ist eine coole Idee, wie man dieses VTube-Ding machen könnte. Hat nicht so auf Anime gemacht, sondern mehr so. Das ist echt nice. So. Ja, bleiben wir einfach hier. Oh, man sieht mich nicht. Also, man sieht den Countdown nicht. Aber ist egal. Es sind 28 Minuten und 10 Sekunden. Ah. Ich bin mal gespannt, was bei der Future Games Show kommt. Das wird geil und morgen Bethesda. Und Xbox zusammen. Das wird auch geil. Ich gehe jetzt nochmal auf die Toilette und bin gleich wieder da. Und muss vielleicht mal kurz aufräumen. Der Wind hat hier alles irgendwie umgeworfen. Bis gleich. So. Das geht jetzt so. Ja, was machen wir jetzt? Wir haben noch 20 Minuten Zeit. Ja. Gibt es vielleicht noch irgendwie was anderes? Da. Oh, scheiß drauf. Spielen wir eine Runde DBD. Dann kriegen wir die Zeit rum. Das Ding weg. Das Ding runter. Und... Na nü. Das Ding an. Ein Ründchen müssten wir doch schaffen. Oder vielleicht 2. Wenn ich schnell sterbe. Die Mucke könnten wir eigentlich im Hintergrund anlassen. Bam 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 bam. Jupp, Taschenmuschi mit 10. Weiter. So, ein schnelles Ründchen. Bam. Lecker. Ich werde mir jetzt auch nicht die Mühe machen, jetzt schon mal umzustellen. Lohnt sich nicht. Lecker. Ja, scheiß auf Legion. Let's go, Kate. Ach du Scheiße, ich habe ja gar nichts mit der. Dann nehmen wir das mit. Und das. Und dazu nehmen wir... das. Na, machen wir mal einen kleinen Quickie. Oh, das geht recht schnell. Ach ja, ich habe das scheiß Overlay ausgemacht. Bam, 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 bam. So. Na komm. Ich werde es überleben, jetzt mal die falsche Challenge drin zu haben. So, dann geht die nächste PK für eine halbe Stunde und dann kommt das geile Zeug. Der geile Scheiß. Hoffentlich. Wenn heute nichts Geiles mehr kommt, dann muss morgen Microsoft Das Ruder rumreißen. Und die PC Gaming Show. So. Egal. Fingern wir auch gleich mal hier ein bisschen rum. Ich bin der Busch. Nicht dein Ernst. Du kleine Kacknase. Aua. Was soll das denn? Na, ich hoffe, er kriegt dich. Ja, heil mich. Oh, das ist ja jetzt ärgerlich. Was für eine Kacknase. Scheiße, ich kann das nicht so viel sehen, ne? Knapp 16 Minuten haben wir noch. Oh, hell yeah. Jetzt dürfen wir bloß da hinten keinen Gen mehr machen. Den lasse ich mal noch. Geh nach oben. Ja, Mann, hau in die Tasten. Was für ein Künstler. Ich wünschte, man könnte hier durch die Schlitze gucken. Oh nee, das ist ja voll nett von dir. Ach, Mensch. Was für ein Sack. Schnell hoch. Komm schon. Oh, bitte nicht. Ja, der kommt jetzt. Hui. Joink. Oh, lucky. Ich wollte gerade E drücken. Okay. Hook me, Daddy. Die müsste den doch jetzt schon auf 60 da oben haben. Thank you very much. Oh, scheiße. Buschheilung. Das ging schnell. Oh, nett. Cool. Nein, scheiß drauf. Wir gehen raus. Wir scheißen auf die anderen. War ja nicht irgendwo der Ausfall? Ach, da hinten. Oh no. Komm schon. Das schaffen wir nicht. Schaffen wir das doch noch? Oh mein Gott. Los hier. Ja gut. Das Tor ist offen. Komm her, ich will dich noch heilen. Ich gönn dir meine Spritze. Ach komm. Die spielen ja jetzt nur noch rum. Was soll's? Scheiße, wir haben noch 10 Minuten. Na komm, eine Runde schaffen wir noch schnell. Das ging ja ratzfatz. Das nehmen wir mit. Das hier. Irgendein random Scheiß. Zack. Nicolas Cage. Okay. Na komm. Ah, komm schon, wir haben noch 9 Minuten. Mucke voll am Lecken. So. So, das muss jetzt schnell gehen. Also entweder sterben wir schnell oder gewinnen schnell. Ich bin für das Erste. So. Na komm. 8 Minuten noch. Schon wieder? Naja, vielleicht sterben wir einfach schneller. Sechs Minuten noch. Ich hoffe, da hinten geht jetzt gleich irgendwie einer an. Das wäre richtig geil. Nice. Was? Ich bin ja mal richtig stealthy unterwegs. Lül. So, Können wir halt wieder hier hin. Oh, 5 Minuten noch. Kommt schon. Schneller. Wo kommt das denn jetzt her? Okay, es geht. Ja, geht. Ah, scheiße, ich muss gerade gehen. Dann gehen wir mal fetten. Nee, mein Fräulein. Du stirbst mal hier nicht. Ups. Ey, komm mal raus. Komm her, du. 4 Minuten noch. Du hättest uns doch einfach helfen können, also wären wir hier schneller durch gewesen. Oh, scheiße. Das wird sowas von knapp. Na. Oh, der ist ja schon tot. Meine Güte. Das ist ja... Hui. Was? Da hinten ist er. Okay. Uiuiui. Na gut, dann fahren wir jetzt noch ein bisschen und dann sterben wir. So, Mäuschen. So. Hier noch ein paar Punkte. Einfach mal farmen. Oh, scheiße. Oh nein, mein Internet ist abgekackt. Upsi. Und tschüss. So, zack. 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 So eine Scheiße aber auch. So, wir haben jetzt noch 50 Sekunden. Na komm. Ich habe sogar noch was zu trinken. So. Okay.
Hello everyone and welcome back to IGN Summer of Gaming.
Tag.
Today, IGN has partnered with NetEase Games to provide an in-depth look at Once Human, a new weird survival game coming to PC. The opening of a mysterious silver door unleashed a catastrophe onto this world, forever changing the course of human history. Over the next 30 years, the last remnants of humanity are struggling and nearing extinction, until you arrived. Little by little, you'll gather resources in your struggle to survive and heal the land from the otherworldly terrors. No spoilers, but I'm digging the weird fiction aspect of this trailer, along with a more than winking nod to a cosmic horror author. But enough teasing. This is Once Human.
Na dann zeig mal. Nein, Winnie Pooh. Oh. Will haben? Ah ja.
But that's just the top-down view. Here to dive in deep on Once Human is Victoria Pengson, senior game designer over at NetEase Games.
Gerade ist aufgestanden.
Hi, I'm Victoria. I'm a developer from the Once Human team. I'm in charge of putting together the big world of the game, designing levels and environments, as well as developing non-player characters and their background stories.
Once Human is a new weird survival game. But what is new weird?
Well, new weird is a literature and film genre that emerged in the mid-20th century, and it features unexplainable, incomprehensible horror, which is related to cosmic horror, some urban myth, and sci-fi stories. A good living example of this genre could be the SCP Foundation database that is quite popular these days online, and we did to some extent get inspired by them.
I love SCP, so this already sounds amazing, but what's unique about Once Human and what separates it from other survival games?
Once Human features a post-apocalyptic world where humanity has fallen after the havoc of Stardust. We have players named Beyonders in the game, and they have to face the threats of the unknown horror. In our game, survival is of highest priority to the players. Besides collecting resources and building their own shelters for survival, players have to craft and strengthen weapons and equipment to involve in intense fighting against both aberrant monsters and fellow human enemies. We have bosses named the Great Ones in our game. They are cunning, unfathomable, and devious in their behavior and appearance. Players need to compete with each other as well, both individually and united in groups named hives. They have to fight for ownership of strongholds or to loot resources in the dangerous areas we call impasse. These features all make our game, our Once Human, stand out from other survival games.
Now, the new trailer opens with a line from H.P. Lovecraft. What influence did you draw from his work?
Well, our team loves Mr. Lovecraft, especially in his unique way of picturing those eerie horror stories. And to some extent, we are inspired by his horror stories, and we are trying to build our own world of unique horror and mystery. We would like to convey to the players the essence of this world after the outburst of Stardust Havoc. This unknown micro creature just suddenly spread all over the world and contaminated everything. And we have monsters emerge and invade the world, and there our players, Beyonders, stands as a hero confronting all of this ever-changing and still unknown disaster. And players, the Beyonders, have to evolve in their physical status and their technology to make more advanced equipments to fight back.
What was your inspiration for designing the aberrant monsters known as the Great Ones?
So the Great Ones in our game are powerful creatures coming from outside of the dimension where human lives in. They permeate the boundaries between dimensions and invaded the human world. So we look back to Cthulhu concepts and the SCP project concepts for some inspirations when we design these monsters, and we condense the figures of the Great Ones from those. Well, they should look like something beyond human comprehension, daunting yet beautiful in a weird way. They're powerful as they look, and they are the most exciting challenges we have prepared for our players to experience.
What about the game map? What inspired your team to design those fascinating cities and structures?
Well, our game map is huge. So basically, the story happens on a big island named Nowcut. And on the island, there are generally 4 different areas. For example, there is the Blackfell region, which is in the east on that island, and it features marshes, moors, and deserts. And you can experience sandstorm weathers from time to time in this area. And other areas all feature its own geological structures and its unique landscapes. For example, Arkham Mountains in the north is cold and snowy and dangerous, and is decorated with a lot of plane crash sites. And in the west, there are the Great Plains, and it looks friendly there, but it actually has the largest complicated underground subway tunnel systems. So you can actually explore into those dangerous tunnels and caves hidden there, meeting a lot of enemies.
Now, this map is huge. What can players do in this massive map?
Well, the map is big, and what you can do in it is kind of countless. You can do a lot of things. At first, you can probably freely explore the game world on the big map, and you can choose the best spots that you like to build your own shelter. You can build your shelter as you wish. You can design it. You can put as many structures as it's limited in your shelter. And to build your shelter, you have to collect resources first. There are over 100 types of different resources that you can collect in our game. And some of them are natural resources like logs, stones, ores, and water, and animal products like hide and raw meat and stuff like those. And you can also loot the human strongholds to find scraps like industry products, and you can decompose them into useful materials to craft items. In terms of survival shelter building, you can build structures, and you can actually decorate your home using like green plants and clocks and furnitures and so many different things.
Oh, I love decoration, so I'm definitely gonna spend hours in that part of the game. But do you have any tips on how players can survive in the wilderness?
Well, first of all, you have to pay attention to your physical functions. Like, you have to ensure that you stay hydrated, you stay stomach-filled, and you're sane enough to survive. If you dump yourself too long in the polluted water, you probably get diseases and delusions, and you have to find medicines to cure those.
Oh God.
So craft and use various items, like consumable items, to ensure that your physical status is always in the healthy range. It's very important in terms of survival. And also, you have to learn to improve your equipment and weapons. You can add attributes and potential skills to your weapons. You can craft like gun perks, and from blueprints, you can get like rare and higher quality weapons. So you have to explore the big world to find these gun perks and blueprints. Also, you probably need to form alliances with other players, and working with allies can boost the chance of defeating the Great Ones. And also, you form groups like Hive, and you can actually cooperate with your fellow Hive members to challenge other players.
And how do PvE Great One invasions work? Can they be soloed, or do they need teamwork?
Well, the Great One invasions can be encountered in different level areas of the map. And basically, in one level area, there will be 1 to 2 Great Ones that you can find. And each Great Ones will have basically 4 different difficulty levels, and you can unlock the higher level after you finish the previous one. So higher level Great Ones will definitely be more destructive and cause a lot more damage to you. If you are confident enough in your battle moves, in your combat skills, and in your equipment and weapons, you can solo the Great Ones alone. But generally, we recommend that 2 to 4 players team up and challenge them. Since the Great One invasion is such difficult PvE challenge, we also prepare generous rewards for every player who successfully contained a beast in their dimension.
Okay.
What other PvE content is in the game?
Actually, besides the Great One invasion we just talked about, we have the raid dungeons, and we have various world exploration missions. Talking about the raid dungeons, well, they are at various locations around the world, and they feature prolonged exploration in the dungeon. Basically, there will be 2 to 3 bosses in one dungeon, and in each stage there will be 1 boss. And the battles in the dungeons are more intense, and it features a lot of battle mechanisms that you have to deal with. So we recommend that players team up, maybe 4 players form a team to challenge these dungeons. Besides intense battles, you can also loot the chest in the dungeons between battles, and you may find interactive pieces of paper, interactive computer terminals that you can actually get a lot of story information from them. These story slices sometimes provide a lot of important clues that will guide you to better perform your world exploration.
Besides PvE, we know that there's also PvP. How does that work?
In terms of PvP, we basically have 2 main modes of PvP, and one is called Stronghold Conquest. In terms to join this, you have to first form groups called Hive. Hive is a group that can accommodate 30 to 100 people each, and hives can occupy and compete for resource areas around in the big world. Different hives can definitely attack each other, so when one hive declares war on another, the system will automatically pick 2 leaders, 1 in each hive, and they have to recruit their teams of attackers and defenders. Then the attackers team need to gain dominance over the defenders' beacon area in a limited time, so as to have control over that resource area. And the defender team have to build defending constructions in the resource area and guard and stand their ground. There is also free PvP in the impasse zone. So indeed, the impasse zone is a PvE-VP exploration area. So players team up and different teams just enter the impasse zone at the same time. You have to deal with non-player enemies like aberrant monsters or a set of soldiers. And at the same time, you have to be aware of sneak attacks by other players, because everyone is competing for the rare resource called source in that area. And if you defeat another player and loot his body, you will get a large amount of source.
And what rewards are there for players who participate in PvP?
In Stronghold Conquest, you can get gun perks, gun blueprints, you can get the Energy Link and Stardust Cortex, which is all possible rewards for players who participated in a Stronghold Conquest between hives. And these are all valuable resources that you can use to strengthen your build and use to craft powerful weapons. In the impasse, players can farm the resource named Source, which can be converted to Stardust Cortex. And if you use some Stardust Cortex when you craft your weapons and equipments, they will add random perks to your weapons and equipments. And also you can use them as money to exchange for other items in the non-player characters' inventory stores. It is located in a lot of human strongholds.
Now, what kind of firearms and weapons are available in the game? Can they only be crafted, or can you find them out in the world?
Well, firearms are the most important combat weapons in our game. In terms of types of firearms, we have so many. We have pistols, we have assault rifles, we have light machine guns, we have shotguns, we have sniper rifles, and we have submachine guns. In total, there are over 70 different types of firearms, and each firearm has its own shooting, feel, and characteristics, exactly as it is in this reality. These firearms, well, you can find some in your world exploration, but those are kind of basic weapons. If you want to get like powerful and more advanced firearms, you have to craft them from blueprints. The key resources that can be obtained by purchasing, upgrading personal territory, and you can complete tasks to get rewards of those blueprints, and you can find some scraps of the blueprints in your world exploration. The rarer the blueprint, the higher the quality of weapons you can craft.
What sort of customization options are there for the weapons?
Well, there are basically 6 human non-player characters factions in the game, and we also divide our guns into 6 different gun families, which is associated with these human factions, and they kind of share a lineage of development in skills and attributes. And players can also modify your guns, like improve the stability of the firearm. You can probably optimize the recoil, enlarge the magazine capacity by adding accessories to the guns. And these accessories, you can also loot them from strongholds or craft them based on accessory blueprints. Also, firearms have another important attribute called gun perks. Firearms with, different rarities have different numbers and different levels of gun perks it can be assembled to it. By assembling these gun perks, you can give your weapon a lot of passive skills like chain damage, damage boost, freezing, ignition, automatic reload, and so on. So combining these gun perks with your passive skills and with your player's active skills, you can actually form countless, numerous builds, and this will definitely enrich your combat experience.
Now, is there anything you'd like to leave players with before they explore Once Human?
Well, I very much hope that Once Human will be ready for players as soon as possible in the future. And also, as a designer of Once Human, I am looking forward to see more and more survival game lovers join us, start their journey in Nalcott, and to experience exciting combats and explore the fascinating world with us. And there's a final advice for everyone who is trying to start their journey in Nalcott. Be sure to collect enough copper ores in the Sirius Island area, as much as possible. You won't regret getting them.
Victoria, thank you so much for joining me. I've got to go prep
Ich
for a
sammle
battle against
sowieso
some
immer
aberrant
viel,
ones,
also
but
ist
in
das
the
doch
meantime,
egal.
here to discuss the creature designs and cosmic horror / weird fiction roots of Once Human is IGN's Brian Altano and Max Scoville.
Yeah.
Weird fiction is a subgenre of supernatural and horror fiction that dates back to the 19th century and is still enjoyed to this very day.
That's right, authors like Robert W. Chambers and H.P. Lovecraft breathed life into the subgenre with The King in Yellow and the entirety of the Cthulhu mythos, respectively. And to this day, weird fiction's influence echoes throughout time and can even be found in contemporary media like Stranger Things.
Yep, so to celebrate all things weird fiction, we thought we would take a look at some of the aberrant monsters and rather strange environments in Once Human.
So let's start by taking a look at some of Once Human's boss monsters.
Boss monsters!
Boss monsters!
Also geht das Display einfach nur die ganze Zeit um das Spiel,
the
okay.
Ant, who clearly has some tree ant-like characteristics, but is also very clearly, not of this world. Definitely, I'm gonna go ahead and say this is more of the kind of demon tree from Evil Dead than it is like friendly old Treebeard from Lord of the Rings. This is a very scary tree creature.
Yeah, Evil Dead kind of made trees weird for me, and this creature will continue to invite that legacy of horror into my brain. When trees do stuff other than be trees and take forms that become human-like, don't like it. It's scary and gross and creepy. Also, he's got this weird little, these things hanging off the top of his head. He's got that weird little goatee thing going on with his tree stuff, and then he's got 4 eyes.
Yeah, I don't care if you're a tree or a person. I don't like that little facial thing, that little goatee thing. I don't think anyone can pull that off. All right, here we got the Rabazex, who's clearly got some demo dog to him. Definitely getting some kind of lanternfish vibes too, but it's instead of having a little tiny, little light thing to attract people, he's got this just energy blast of whatever, you know, cosmic unthinkable power that is. And you know, still it's got those little you know, dangly whiskers there and that giant horrifying
Ich denke, da können wir noch lange drauf warten.
Plus these,
Die sehen wir nächstes
you know,
Mal
like
noch, also nächstes
weird
Jahr.
back claws he's got in his hands and feet.
Und dann
He's
gibt's
got this
vielleicht ein
kinda,
Release.
Like, brolic look to his legs. He's definitely pretty jacked there. And he's got these gross open wound mouth things that look like they might have stitches on them. I
can't tell if those are stitches or teeth.
All right. Love this one right here. This is a beautiful, beautiful beast. I don't really know what the plan is in terms of this creature living its day-to-day outside of just killing. Killing seems to be the primary objective here. We've got this huge claw and a huge minigun, which is great. Just a good thing to have on your arm. I don't know if he put that there himself, if he actually fell asleep next to it and it grew in, like kind of got grafted, or if, you know, this is just a horrible experiment and he wants no part of it. So he's just going to do the best he can and kill everyone. Oh,
all right.
We love it. We love it.
I don't. No, thank you. This is an Araxium, and clearly there are some spider influences, thus the Iraq, and also thus the me being deeply uncomfortable because I don't like those things with the 8 legs. No, thank you.
Yeah, this is a, you know, like this is a basically a big collective of various phobias here. You've got the tryptophobia thing, which is like the weird circles in the back. I have a fear of women's hair in the shower drain. Clear that out every now and then. That's gross. And so this one's got like, it's got a full on like human head, I believe, with hair. It's got this big pussy butt full of green circles that are like disgusting. Oh, well, what do you? Come on, what is that? That's disgusting. And then you've got that little elephant trunk nose.
I think it's called like an ovipositor.
Yeah,
it's like what the queen alien has. It's the big egg sac. Bloop,
yes.
Bloop, bloop. Yeah, can we look at something else, please? Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, now we're getting a look at some environments. This one's really cool. This is a dilapidated gas station that has been overrun by weird floating creature people. They're human-esque for sure, but they've got some very not so human elements to them, such as the elongated limbs and weird dangly fingers. Some of them are even missing body parts, which I guess is, you know, it's helping them to float because you can get around a little easier.
Yeah, this is giving me some Stranger Things vibes for sure. Like, you definitely have more of a sense of this being sort of small town America or wherever. This is like, where are we? Seems pretty safe to assume this is Earth, and it's a place where there used to be gas stations, but now things have gone somewhat literally sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Oh boy. Okay, so right off the bat, blood lake or pus or some sort of horrible, toxic, weird, viscous, disgusting liquid that has covered the earth during a rainstorm, and we've got flying tentacle octopus monsters in the sky, and then people in just mucking around down there looking for something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they might be looking for a way out, or what is that, like a golden corral? There's a sign up there. It looks like they're trying to go get a bite, but
yeah.
No, this is very much, quite literally drenched in ichor, which is one of the tenets of like Lovecraftian stuff. Is really, it's a fancy way of saying slime. And then over on the right here, you've got like there's stuff growing. There's like sort of plant seems like the wrong word, but it's giving me, again, with the Lovecraft kind of color out of space. Like it's this something came from far away, and now it's proving to be quite an invasive species of some sort. It's just growing every which way. There's like little tendrils and things. It looks like there's kind of spores around the light up there. And, you know, lightning. Why not? Weird fiction will continue to spread its influence on all of pop culture for eons to come.
So check it out yourself when Once Human releases on PC sometime soon.
Yeah, sometime
For everything
soon.
monsters, you're already in the right place. IGN.
Can't spell monsters without IGN. It's not even remotely true, but you can try.
What?
Well, that about wraps things up for this presentation. Once Human is releasing on PC with a release date coming soon. And just because the stream's over doesn't mean the party's done. Tomorrow we're covering the Xbox Bethesda Showcase and then the PC Gaming Show. And for more on all things gaming, stay tuned to IGN.com.
Bum, 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 bum. Operator. Ja. Wait, wird das hier auch übertragen? Wir gehen direkt rüber. So. So. So, in 4 Minuten 20 Sekunden kommt der letzte Termin für den heutigen Tag. Die Future Games Show. Ich hoffe, das wird toll. Und ich hoffe, es geht nicht wieder nur um ein Spiel. So. In 4K? Ja, leck mich fett. Geil. Gibt es irgendwelche Spiele, die ihr demnächst irgendwie zocken wollt? So, machen wir das mal wieder klein. So. Das können wir schließen. Das können wir schließen. Schade. Ich hätte mir Once Human gerne auf die Wishlist gepackt, aber das gibt's noch nicht. Ach ja, ich wollte noch mal kurz was gucken. Immer noch nicht fertig. Naja, gut. Schön, dass ihr alle da seid. Ich habe ehrlich gesagt gedacht, dass ich heute den ganzen Abend alleine hier sitze und mir das alleine angucke. So. Na komm. Ich will sehen. Zeig her. Oh. Ist tatsächlich so die Zeit in jedem Jahr, wo ich mich immer ultra drauf gefreut habe. Powered by mana. So. Ha.
Ready to game the system? Meet Mana. You slay. You achieve. You win. So should your bank account. Because your power shouldn't stop when the game does. Mana is the best gaming rewards debit card where you can earn perks and points by paying and playing and get rewarded with the things you actually want. Like that skin you can't wait to show off. Or your next gear upgrade. So why pay any other way? Pay with Mana. Pay with power. Mana. Game the system.
Schön. Danke. Was ist das denn?
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I'm Doug Cockle, though you might know me best from CD Projekt Red's beloved Witcher trilogy, where I voice the original bath-taking monster slayer, Geralt of Rivia. Now, we've got a great show for you today, but I'm not hosting it alone. Oh, no. No, I'd like to introduce you to somebody who's been with Geralt through thick and thin, from mountains high to valleys low, and the occasional thatched roof. Of course, I'm referring to the incomparable, gravity-defying Roach.
Wait a second, you thought that you were hosting a video game showcase with a horse?
I was a little confused when they sent me the brief, but this actually makes a lot more sense. Lovely to see you again, Denise.
Hello everyone, my name is Denise Goff, and I voice the powerful sorceress Yennefer or Vengerberg in The Witcher 3.
But today, this is the Future Games Show, powered by Mana. And we're going to treat you to over an hour of exclusive trailers for upcoming video games. Now, you'll be able to find and wishlist all of the games from today's show on the Future Games Show Steam page. And you can head on over to gamesradar.com to read more about them.
Let's kick things off with our first world premiere, shall we?
Ja, bitte. Matrix. Nee. Oder?
Proud of. That was Outpost, which is a working title. Wishlist at the ready, as it's coming soon to PC.
Yep, wird gemacht.
Next up, we've got a psychological horror game that explores grief and loss in a familiar environment.
Oh.
Peggy 18.
Geil.
So there's an old saying about this place called hell where bad people go to after they're dead, after they die. But the worst part about hell is not the flames, it's the hopelessness. And I think that is the part of hell that a person in depression really tastes.
Hallo?
Luto is coming to PlayStation and PC in 2022.
Now here's Inflection Games' Aaron Flynn to tell you more about the studio's debut game, Nightingale.
Ever since the day the portal network collapsed, stranding us in these realms, we have searched for a way home.
Hello, I'm Aaron Flynn, CEO of Inflection Games, the developer of Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game set in a rich, gas lamp fantasy universe. You may have seen our latest gameplay trailer during Summer Game Fest Live this week. In that footage, we revealed the realm card system, a key mechanic in our game that allows players to access the portal network and explore the magical Fey realms. We wanted to take this opportunity today to walk you through how the system works in a little bit more detail. As a realm walker, stranded in a mysterious and deadly new world, the realm cards are a way to access other realms. Players craft realm cards using magical materials they find in the environment, and those cards are then used to activate portals, which will then connect you to one of the many possible realms that exist in the Fey universe. Each card has different properties, like modifiers, that determine different elements of the realm that players connect to, whether that's new environments, the types of creatures, weather patterns, or how rich in a particular resource a realm might be. Players can combine multiple cards, expanding the possibilities of each new destination. In creating the realm card system, we not only wanted to offer a way for players to discover everything that the realms have to offer, but also empower players with the ability to influence and control the nature of the realms that they explore. This, paired with a sophisticated procedural generation system, makes the possibilities for adventure across the Fey realms almost limitless. We love the choice this offers players, and no shortage of combinations to experiment with and learn. Will you find a realm overrun with dangerous creatures? Or a tranquil place where you can catch your breath? Will it be filled with abundant natural resources? Or will it be dark and battered by storms where a lantern is your only source of light? We're so excited to see how players explore all the possibilities that realm cards have to offer, and what incredible new destinations they may unlock on their journey. We hope this becomes a gateway for players to discover endless adventures within the world of Nightingale. Thank you for your time. For more information on realm cards, head to playnightingale.com.
The shadows have offended. Think but this, and all is mended.
Proof that you should never trust portals. Nightingale is coming to PC early access in Q4 2022.
Okay, world premiere time. Here's the next game from the team that brought you the delightful co-op puzzler Fogs.
Okay. Ja, ist jetzt nicht so geil, oder? War eher so ein bisschen uninteressant.
That was Tray Racers, which is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in 2023.
Next up, we have an update from our friends at Quali about their growing lineup of PC and console games. Let's see what they've got.
Was ist das denn?
Product not yet rated.
Quali. Was hat er Titan Scathe? Holy shit. Und immer schön im Beat. Geil. Das war's. Das ging ja schnell.
That was your first look at Wildmender and Robo.
Huh.
What's next, Denise?
How about an explosive roguelite where you play as not one, but 4 blade-wielding badasses?
I am so...
Bitte? Da schon mal einen Punkt rein. Wie heißt das Spiel? So.
More amazingly, that was the work of just one developer.
What?
Morbid Metal is coming soon to PC.
Wie krass.
You know, Doug, I think golf is just too relaxing these days. It's like tee up, hit it onto the green, get a hole in one, all that jazz. It's just too easy.
I think I have the perfect solution for you. And it involves disco balls and flying cars.
Oh Gott, da würde ich sowas von untergehen. Scheiße. Nun ja.
That was Turbo Golf Racing, which is launching into early access on August 4th. There's also a demo available right now on Steam and Xbox, so be sure to check it out after the show.
Vielleicht nicht.
Do you ever feel like you're being watched, Doug?
I mean, we are on a live stream right now.
I just feel like my whole life is being directed.
I wouldn't worry about it. Cue the sun! I mean, run the trailer.
Ich habe den Namen vergessen, aber das haben wir gestern schon gesehen.
55th season. American Arcadia.
Ja, genau.
Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform.
Trevor Hills, welcome to INAC's Gemini Towers. You've been working with us for 9 years.
Welcome to Arcadia, a rare futuristic city where all its citizens enjoy a life of luxury and comfort, unaware that they are being broadcast live 24/7. Arcadia is not an ordinary city, but the most watched media phenomenon on the planet, where a drop in popularity comes at the highest cost.
Hat so ein bisschen was von Truman Show.
What? Gus is dead? What on earth?
En American Arcadia tenemos dos tipos de gameplay totalmente diferenciados. Por un lado tenemos el side-scroller, el 2.5D, con acción y plataformeo, persecuciones y, como no, puzzles. Por otro lado tenemos la jugabilidad en primera persona, con un tono un poco más pausado, que nos lleva a experimentar mecánicas de exploración, sigilo y hacking, usando siempre los puzzles como parte central de la jugabilidad.
I need to get close to the cameras and upload the loop footage from my cell phone. But I have to be sure the right video is uploaded to the right camera.
We tell the story of two characters. One of them is living inside the Arcadia, that is a city where everything is perfect, but it's just a lie. Trevor is just an average person living a mundane life, but the problem is, since he's living inside a TV show, that is not interesting for the audience. It doesn't make him popular, the ratings are not working, and the TV show just wants to take rid of him. So when he realizes that everything was a lie, his life changes totally. That's the moment when he is going to escape.
Subject 10392, turn yourself in or you'll be neutralized.
Como ya nos sucedió en Call of Duty, queríamos movernos en un mundo que nos resultara evocador. Nos gusta crear mundos sorprendentes, que sean visualmente atractivos y, como he dicho, sobre todo evocadores. Y además nos gusta darles una vuelta de tuerca. Y en este caso hemos elegido una visión bastante brillante y colorida de lo que serían los años 70. Los personajes, los ambientes, incluso el mobiliario, representan esta versión utópica y bastante kitsch de una ciudad de los años 70.
What we want to tell is that you don't need to live just for getting likes on Instagram or the social networks. Just do the things that make you happy, and you don't need to care about what the others think.
Control subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Yep, ist schon auf der Liste.
Thanks to Out of the Blue Games for that exclusive insight into the dark side of reality TV in American Arcadia, which is coming soon.
Now, if you've ever wondered what life was like for Optimus Prime before he got famous, then our next trailer has all the answers.
What? The life of Optimus Prime. Alone in the world.
What's up, Doug?
Oh, my bad. I was just booking a trip to Alaska. Free gas.
We're pleased to announce that a demo for Alaskan Truck Simulator is out now, and the game is coming to PC and consoles in Q4 2022.
Hello, everybody. I'm Doug Cockle, though you may know me best from CD Projekt Red's beloved Witcher trilogy.
Wait, why are we back at the start?
Oh, I've just been playing with this weird device that the developers of our next game sent me. Want me to press this other button and see what it does?
No. Let's just, roll the trailer.
That's sorted. Anything else? Warning. The current temperature of Earth is approaching 100 million degrees Celsius.
Of Earth?
Great. Puzzles are the most efficient way of generating entropy energy. As an Entropy Center employee, the continued existence of this station and Earth depends on your energy generation. All analysis conclude that you have most likely survived. Thanks, Astra. Okay, so solve puzzle, brain hurts, generate energy, then rewind Earth. Exactly.
Okay.
That was the Entropy Center, which is coming to PC and consoles in 2022.
Coming soon.
Next up, we've got a special presentation from some incredible Ukrainian developers. Games development can be challenging at the best of times, and with the ongoing conflict, we wanted to highlight and celebrate the incredible work they continue to do. Let's take a look.
On February 24 at 5 am, our cities were bombed.
The war drastically changed game development.
During the first months of war, the work on the game was mostly stopped.
We sleep in shifts, and regular air raid alerts have made us move to our apartment's hallway pretty much permanently.
My teammates Ruslan and Ksu have spent a week inside Kharkiv metro, covering from never-ending airstrikes, and had to reach the city railway station by underground tunnels to evacuate.
Hey everyone, I'm Alex from Weasel Token, an indie duo based in Kyiv, Ukraine. Our current project is a peaceful puzzle adventure called Puzzles for Clef. The story's premise is quite simple. Following an invitation from her sister, a young bunny girl named Clef travels to the Sky Island of their ancestors to participate in a huge treasure hunt. But of course there would be some interesting twists for those willing to dig deeper. Gameplay-wise, you'll get to explore the island with tons of secrets all over the place, solve a variety of puzzles, befriend cute and whimsical locals. From time to time you'll also need to learn and play some special melodies that influence the world around you. We would really appreciate it if you followed Weasel Token on social media. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Please wishlist and follow Puzzles for Clef on Steam. That helps a lot. Also join us on our Discord server. We always enjoy talking to our fellow gamers.
Hi, my name is Vitaly, and I represent Marvel Collective. Together, we are working on Zero Losses, a short, open-world driving game with horror elements and hollow atmosphere. Zero Losses is our inevitable reaction to the events surrounding us. While most games about war focus on action and combat, we wanted to bring a different perspective, filled with oppressive, dark atmosphere, showcasing the unsettling aftermath of the modern warfare. You can follow us on Twitter and YouTube. Look for Marvel Collective.
Hi everyone, I'm Marginal Act and I'm working on This Rain Will Never End. This Rain Will Never End is a noir adventure detective point-and-click game about a cat detective who tried to solve the murder of ex-mayor of the Sunny City and also tries to solve the mystery of never-ending downpour. You can subscribe to my social networks, Twitter, Instagram. Also, you can wishlist This Rain Will Never End. Thank you very much. Glory to Ukraine.
Hello world, my name is Andriy Bychkovsky. I'm indie game developer originally from Kyiv. Together with a small team, I'm working on a turn-based Mars colony city builder called Farlanders. In my games, I'm always trying to make some unique mechanics to stand out. Except for colony building, the core mechanic in the game is terraforming. Also, in the game you can learn new technologies, trade with other colonies, and explore underground caves. So to summarize, if Farlanders seems like your cup of tea, wishlist it on Steam, or try out Farlanders Prologue, which is already available for free.
Yep. Hab ich auch gerade
Hi,
gesehen.
my name is Albert Konyer. I am the developer of the indie game Through the Nightmares. Through the Nightmares is a hardcore platformer about Sandman that travels in the mysterious and frightening world of the children's nightmares. The player will have to overcome all children's fears and fight with the almighty god of dreams, Morpheus. If you want to support us, visit our Steam page, add the game to your wishlist, play the demo, and give us your feedback in any possible way.
Head on over to GamesRadar.com for more information on our Games for Ukraine presentation and a list of charities that would welcome your support.
If you like the animation series Gravity Falls or Over the Garden Wall, you're going to love our next game. Lost in Play is a puzzle adventure that follows two siblings lost in their own imagination.
What the fuck? Was ist das denn? Lost in Play. Gibt's auch schon eine Demo von?
Lost in Play lands on PC and Nintendo Switch on August 10th, 2022.
Okay.
You know what? We're approaching the midpoint of the show, and I could kill for a nice, refreshing drink. Is
The
there any
midpoint?
Bavarian lager lying
Wow.
around?
Spoken like a true witcher. We don't have any real beer, but this next trailer is sure to quench your thirst.
Man kann sein eigenes Bier brauen, oder? Ach. Das sieht schon schön aus, aber ich glaube, spielen würde ich es nicht.
I think that's done the trick. Brewmaster is coming to PC and consoles in 2022 with a demo available right now on Steam.
Next, let's check out an exclusive trailer for Bramble, the Mountain King, a puzzle
Was ist das
platformer
denn?
heavily inspired by Nordic folklore.
Hello everyone, my name is Eleanor and I'm the lead artist at Dimfrost Studio, and today I will introduce one of our creatures that you'll meet on your journey in Bramble the Mountain King, a grim adventure based on dark Nordic fables. Nekken is just one of our favorite creatures from Nordic folklore, found in cautionary tales meant to scare children from going too close to the water. In Bramble, Nekken is a lonely creature, living in a lake luring people with his music so enchantedly that they would drown. In his past life, he was just a simple man who loved playing his violin. Unfortunately, the village didn't appreciate his talent and people would frequently bully him. The only soul that didn't was a girl that Nekken fell in love with. One day, the bullying and beating became so severe that Nekken's anger finally overtook him. He marched into the village, playing forbidden melodies that made everyone dance until their flesh and bone got worn down. They eventually died, leaving behind shuffling corpses still trying to dance to Nekken's melodies. His love wasn't spared death either. Devastated, Nekken left the town and lived by the lake, drowning in his sorrow, luring people with his deadly music. Nekken is just one of the creatures you'll meet in Bramble the Mountain King. You will meet many more, both big and small, good and evil on your journey throughout the beautiful yet deadly world of Bramble. Bramble the Mountain King is coming soon to PC and consoles. Be sure to add Bramble to your wishlist.
Hab ich gerade getan.
Thank you for watching.
Ist drauf. Cool.
I know a Necker when I see one. Bramble the Mountain King is coming soon to PC and consoles.
Okay, now I'm no mobster, but I've got an offer that you can't refuse in the form of a world premiere.
Mafia von oben.
The world has always been divided into people with money and those who want to get it at any cost. And in the middle of this conflict are also those who just fight on one side or the other. Unknown heroes or villains. Perhaps the right choices can be written on the pages of one story or another. The best way to get rich is sometimes to get remembered. Each single struggle will be the fight for your life as enemy of the state.
Coole
Enemy
Idee,
of the
aber
State is coming to PC and consoles in 2024. Now, we've had so many amazing trailers, but I think it's time for a break. Tea? Coffee? Ale?
Oh, I've got something better than tea. You just have to follow me through one of my portals. No need to be afraid, though. We have done this before.
What?
This never ends well for me. Oh my god, where am I? It's so bright. What's that smell?
Die haben wieder so ein virtuelles Showcase gemacht.
No, Doug. This is the virtual show floor. Every booth in here has a game attached, with a demo going live after the show. Google Future Games Show Steam to find the dedicated page and try out any of the games you like the look of.
Let's go. Just when you thought you'd had enough of being tarnished this year, we've got a fantasy RPG set in the ruins of two divine kingdoms. The Tarnishing of Juxtia features awesome boss battles, high risk, high reward combat, and a beautiful score to boot. It's also launching later this year in summer 2022. What's next, Denise?
From one ruined kingdom to another, let's take a look at the grimdark world of Orcs. A blend of tower defense and deck building gameplay, Orcs invites players to fortify castles and expand their territory while fighting against an onslaught of, you guessed it, Orcs. With over 300 cards and 4 factions to play with, Orcs is coming to PC later this year.
Over here, we've got a point-and-click inspired by the LucasArts classics. Let's check in on A Twisted Tale. With hand-drawn backgrounds and a catalog of comical characters, this old-school adventure will have you giggling and traveling to broken cities, mighty pirate ships, deep jungles, and more.
Inspired by games like Slay the Spire and Monster Train, here comes a rock and roll roguelite, where players use musical abilities to fend off a mosh pit of monsters. This diverse deck builder is a bona fide battle of the bands, where you assemble a team of vicious virtuosos to defend against hordes of demons.
Reptilian Rising is a turn-based tactics game, where you take on a barbaric horde of lizards and futuristic robot dinosaurs. Fighters from across time are recreated in a retro miniature format, in a true homage to the tabletop style of the 1980s. Reptilian Rising features multiple replayable levels with lots of bonus objectives, and you can also challenge fellow players in online PvP to see which tactician ends up on top.
Think less I am the danger and more I am the savior. Potion Permit is a cute chemist simulator from Mass Hive Media. With rich pixel art and a soaring score, you'll gather ingredients to brew precious remedies that help the townsfolk of Moonbury. Pack your satchel because Potion Permit is coming to PC and console in 2022.
Haben wir vorhin schon gesehen.
We've got a gorgeous rhythm game set in a world where dreams and reality collide. Melatonin from Half Asleep Games pits players in a pastel world where they must unravel a narrative by engaging in charming challenges complemented by a bouncy, vibrant score. Next up, we've got a musical adventure about two best friends trying to make it in the big city. Once Upon a Jester follows Jester and Sock as they try to develop a dynamic improvisational theater show worthy of the Royal Theatrical Spectacle. Decide your genre, listen to the crowd, and make valuable friends in this handcrafted lo-fi odyssey.
If you've ever wanted to play tag in a graveyard full of fools, then this game is for you.
Rail of Jail.
Bail or Jail is a creepy, cute, asymmetrical multiplayer game from Konami. Players have 3 minutes to round up runaway humans or escape the grasp of malevolent monsters, each with unique abilities. And that's a wrap on the virtual show floor. Remember to head to the Future Games Show Steam page if you want to play these beauties after the show free of charge. And just one final reminder that you can Google Future Games Show Steam to download all those demos after the show.
Dankeschön. Kommt noch was?
I think that means there's another world premiere on the horizon.
World Premiere.
Peggy 18.
Was hat denn Peggy damit zu tun? Lass sie doch mal raus da. Ist ein interessanter Artstyle. Team 17. Was kommt jetzt?
That was your first look at Sunday Gold, which is coming in 2022.
Our next game is coming to VR platforms, but I doubt you'll be able to keep your fancy headsets on for too long when you're playing. Let's take a look.
Ach du Scheiße.
¿Qué está pasando aquí?
What?
Han, ¿dónde estás? Julia, espera. Esta es mi casa, pero tal vez no lo es.
Do not open, okay. Schade, das ist nur für VRs.
I'll pick Hide, please. Do Not Open is coming to VR platforms in fall 2022.
Menno.
Now it's time for an update on Bright Memory Infinite, FYQD Studios' hectic shooter.
Das sieht aus wie ein anderes Spiel.
Shelia, according to info from the front lines, General Lin's unit has arrived at the scene.
General Lin?
The top dog at SAI. They say that tech-wise, even we here at SRO can't hold a candle to these guys.
Roger. I'll move cautiously.
It's been a while, Shelia. To think we'd meet like this. Once it's all been poured out, a new world will be born.
What?
But you're too late. Once I finish pouring this primordial flood over Earth, the black hole will change the world.
Shelia, respond. What happened? Shelia!
Dios mío. Aha. Bright Memory. Wait, das kostet nur 6,59?
Bright Memory Infinite is out now on PC and is coming soon to PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
Next up, we've got a gothic horror Metroidvania that looks like a pixely version of Bloodborne. Let's check it out.
Ugh. Der ist sauer. The Last Faith. Okay. Naja. Hat mich jetzt nicht so gekickt.
The Last Faith is coming to PC and consoles in 2022.
Now, let's check in with our friends from Team 17, who have a montage of exciting upcoming games to show us.
Schon mal bereit? Schon mal an der Tastatur? Präsenz.
Come on, Frank. We need to vacate these premises now.
Ew.
Let's move on straight to our deceased. Well, who do we have here today?
Mal reinpusten, vielleicht geht's dann wieder. Okay, Necromancer. Das haben wir, glaube ich, vorgestern gesehen, oder? Ich habe jetzt eigentlich gedacht, es kommt noch was Neues. Hm. Sweet Transit? Muss man da Schienen legen? Nee. Oh Gott, ich würde so oft sterben, dass ich gar keinen Bock mehr hätte. Killer Frequency. Okay. Zip, zip. Da war einer. Oh Gott. Wunderschön.
Be sure to wishlist any games that stood out, and you can read more about them on gamesradar.com.
I did.
Have you ever wondered what the bugs in your house are doing when you're out?
Not really. Probably just making a mess.
You'd be surprised. Try complex governmental structures and organized religion. At least that's the brief I've got for Tinykin, which is up next.
What? Hä?
Welcome to the fascinating world of Tinykin. Tinykin are extraordinary little creatures. Alone, they rarely pose a threat. But in great numbers, they are exemplary. Look, here's some now. Ah, the purple Tinykin. Extremely powerful despite their small stature. Look here, green Tinykin. Extremely resourceful in reaching daring new heights. Stand back, unless you want a blue Tinykin to zap you with a powerful electric current.
Das ist nice. Gar nicht mal so scheiße.
And that's everything. Wait, what's this? Well, look. There's Daniel.
Oh,
a red
scheiße.
Tinykin. Adorable. With an immensely fiery temper.
Daniel.
Tinykin is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
Schön.
You know when you're finished cleaning, but you realize you missed a bunch of crumbs? It's like, just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in.
Yeah, it's like when the boss orders a hit and you've got to go clean it up after hours. Ugh.
Sort of. Maybe this next game is for you.
4 people sharing a table on a New Year's Eve. A plate full of troubling memories. And a bitter taste of regret.
Mother, should I run for president?
505 Games and Draw Distance are proud to present Serial Cleaners. A story of
Fällt dir auch gar nicht auf.
betrayal and crime. Lots of crime. The past they share is all that stands in the way of redemption. If you remember the 90s differently, their dirty work is the reason why.
Oha. Serial cleaners, okay.
Ah, so that's how you get wine out of a carpet. Serial Cleaners is launching in September on
Yep,
PC,
das war
Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox.
War Wein,
Do
definitiv.
you ever miss taking your shoes off in front of strangers and spending your life savings on a cup of coffee? And boy, do we have the simulator for you.
Was? So.
Don't forget to renew your passport because Airport Simulator is coming into land on PC and Xbox Series X and S in 2023.
Das kann man, glaube ich, mal so an einem Tag
Let's
spielen,
break
oder?
things up with our ones to watch montage. Keep your eyes peeled for several exciting games that are coming in the near future, and check out this awesome bespoke introduction from the team behind Inculinati.
Ach du Scheiße, ernsthaft? Ein Mythbusters-Game. Okay. Sehr schön.
Did any of those games turn your head?
Yep.
Check out gamesradar.com for more information.
Halber Genickbruch.
Next up, we've got a new game from the minds behind Happy Game, Amanita Design. In Phonopolis, you'll help Felix solve playful puzzles in an avant-garde fiberboard city. We couldn't quite work out how either, but what you're about to see is actual gameplay.
Die laufen da mit einer Schleuder laufen die rum, okay. Naja. Warum ist das so grell?
That was Phonopolis, which is coming soon.
Supi.
Now we've got a subterranean roguelike where you play as a lucid dreamer in a world of endless slumber.
Mhm.
Please grant us protection from that hideous strength. It casts a shadow as endless as the dream. We all wither within its shade, succumbing to all manner of desire willed into being by the dream. Those who refuse to slake such corrupt thirst are cast into the depths to languish in solitude, until a voice, strong and sure as their own, whispers in their ear.
This dream is ours. You need only ask for what you desire to will it into being. A safe return, a better world. Simply ask.
Why must you vex me so?
A lost land requires a shepherd.
What manner of shepherd are you, Wolf?
Down here, the only one around.
Don't sleep on being and becoming, which is becoming soon to PC.
Our next game follows a pilot who crash lands in the Arctic after his plane is chopped in half by mysterious forces. But he also has a court-mandated therapy robot called Alfie. Every cloud, right?
Das habe ich, glaube ich, auch schon mal irgendwo gesehen.
Hello, Kai. I thought you could use some company up here.
Yeah, not really. I'm good.
Hätte er mal ja gesagt.
Donovan, you copy? Hey, drone, wake up.
Hello, sir. I must have unexpectedly powered off.
Yeah, so did I.
I do want to help in any way I can, Kai.
You can help by staying out of it. Oh, get out of here!
Hello? Kai? You out there?
Oh, thank God. I thought I'd lost you.
Was that Donovan I heard on the radio?
What, you're spying on me now?
I got it covered, Boy Scout. Landed by some big-ass silos. A power station, maybe?
Wait, power station? Out here? Hey, Donovan.
Tschüss.
Donovan, you copy? No thermal vision, no lasers, no useful functions whatsoever. Can you do anything to actually help?
I am happy to talk it through with you.
Doug, it's your line again?
Oh, sorry. I'm just canceling that trip to Alaska. That was Arctic Awakening, which is coming to PC, Mac, and consoles in 2023.
Ist auf der Liste.
We've had a lot of fast-paced games in this showcase, but none quite as quick as our next trailer. Let's stay on track and check this one out.
This is not a challenge for the faint-hearted, where the 20 best drivers in the world come together to take
Manager
on some of
22,
the
glaube
world's
ich, ne?
most historic circuits. And that legacy continues today. It's lights out and away we go.
Das sieht gar nicht mal so schlecht aus.
I lost power, Just stay in the car for a second.
There's not much in it at the front, with the two cars constantly vying for first place. It's a thrilling battle with neither driver giving an inch.
We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax. Everything is up for grabs, and nothing is certain at this stage. Here we go, with the Azerbaijan Grand Prix.
I think we should be satisfied with the step we've done, at least here.
Oh no, it's a spin!
Pit lane. Go feedback.
Strap yourselves in. This is Formula One.
Yep. Next one. Kommt noch was?
Who wants to be in the driver's seat when you can be in the driver's seat? Anyway, don't forget to tune into the PC Gaming Show to see the first gameplay from F1 Manager, which is racing onto PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on August 25th, 2022.
Na los.
Put your dukes up, folks, because this next game is a certified DKO.
Wait, what does that mean?
Divine knockout, Doug. Duh.
That was Divine
DKO.
Knockout, which is coming soon. Our next game is an adventure epic where you navigate a world full of tricky puzzles with the help of your robo-friend.
It's true that behind every main character there's a smart, talented companion to help them get through it all.
Denise, are you referring to Yennefer?
Well, if the shoe fits. Here's Planet of Lana.
Auf die Liste, aber sowas von. Das sieht cool aus irgendwie. Voll süß. Igitt. Holy shit. Jetzt ist es zu dunkel. Ach Mann. So.
Planet of Lana is coming to PC and Xbox in 2022.
Oh yeah. Kommt noch eine
This
ganze
next
Menge Spiele
reveal is
raus
a pretty
dieses Jahr.
big deal. No spoilers, but let's just say I really didn't see this one coming.
Sieht komisch aus. Was?
How did this happen in Montag?
Never thought there'd be a murder out here.
Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This changes everything. It's time to put our skills to the test.
Nee.
Deadly Premonition 2 is out now on PC. That's right, now, today, this second.
Echt? Oh mein Gott. Trotzdem will ich es nicht spielen.
Based on the notes on my script, it looks like the producers were struggling for jokes on this one. There's something about Geralt hunting a moomin. Honestly, it's not even worth it. This trailer is adorable, and I just need you all to see it.
Na dann. No. Verbote für alles. Snufkin.
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley is coming to PC and consoles in 2023 with a soundtrack from Icelandic post-rock band Sigur Rós. Last but not least, we've got a brand new multiplayer survival game that fans of Pokemon are sure to enjoy. Let's check it out.
Okay, ein Monster. Nee, warte mal, ist das Pokémon? Warum sieht denn das so cool aus? No.
Can't wait to check that one out.
Das sah ja mal richtig nice aus. Also ich bin ja kein Pokémon-Fan, aber das sah cool aus.
Your script. I think we missed something.
Okay. Do you also have one more thing written in blood? Is that normal?
Yes, I do, and no, this is not normal. I'm gonna go sharpen my silver sword.
Oops. Was ist das? Seid ihr süß. Isle. Oder
Now that really is the end of our show. But remember to try out all the demos on our Future Games Show Steam page, and head on over to gamesradar.com for more follow-up coverage on all of the games that you've seen today.
I'd like to say a big thank you to everyone involved in this year's Future Games Show, powered by Mana, and, of course, you guys watching at home.
I'm Doug Cockle.
And I'm Denise Goff.
And this has been the Future Games Show, June 2022.
Ja, da waren noch mal so ein paar Banger dabei, Mensch.
It's lights out and away we go.
Jetzt haben wir morgen noch mal. Und dann war es das auch schon wieder. Wobei, Konami hat am Montag noch mal eine PK, aber die ziehe ich mir nicht rein. Konami ist langweilig. Oder naja, vielleicht gucken wir es uns an. Vielleicht bringen sie irgendwie mal was Neues, Cooles raus. Das werde ich mir heute kaufen, das kostet 6 Euro irgendwas. Gucken, wie das ist.
Mana is the gaming rewards debit card that puts
Mana.
the power back in the hands of players. So with every quest you complete and every purchase you make, you're earning for the rewards you actually want. We make it easy for you to set up and start. Just sync your favorite games to your Mana account and start earning real-life rewards the next time you play. So why pay any other way? Pay with Mana. Pay with power. Mana. Game the system.
Nein, danke. Hey, Gamana, ist klar bei dir? Wie war dein Abend? Und Samstag an sich. So, ja gut. Das war's. Nicht gut und meiner war ganz okay. Wir haben uns hier die ganze Zeit Zeugs angeguckt. Was war los? Wir gehen erstmal hier rüber. So. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. Scheiße, morgen geht's ja schon ab 17 Uhr los. Ja gut. Hast einen Rohrbruch? Ach du Scheiße. Konntet ihr das fixen? Erstmal? Das tut mir leid, Mann. Sowas ist scheiße. So. Und hier, da drauf. Okay, dann morgen wieder ab 17 Uhr. Ja, rein also Warte, das läuft noch? Die haben das abgestellt. Das Wasser, oder? Das haben die gemacht. Das läuft nicht immer noch. Okay, gut. Ja, das ist, Das müssen die aufmachen, neu machen und dann müssen die erstmal, ganz viele Heizlüfter reinpacken bei dir in die Bude, damit das alles wieder trocknet. Sehr gut. Gut, dass du das abgestellt hast. So. Trinken. Klingt gut. Klingt sehr gut. Nee, ich habe tatsächlich die Haare mal hier jetzt rüber gemacht. Das sieht nämlich besser aus so in der Cam. Sonst habe ich die Haare ja mal hier so drüber. Aber ich dachte mir heute mal, hey, wir machen mal was Neues. Und das sieht auch besser aus. Aber die sind doch schon wieder zu lang. Also ich musste jetzt vielleicht in 2 Wochen mal zum Friseur. Aber schön, dass es dir aufgefallen ist. Dankeschön. So, dann kaufe ich mal schnell Dings. 6,59 kostet das Spiel. So. Ja, komm. Ja, gut. So. Und hat die Hausverwaltung schon gesagt, wann da was kommt? Also, die müssen dir jemanden hinschicken. Ich werde jetzt gleich den Stream ausmachen und was essen und dann auf Lynn warten. Die ist nämlich heute auf dem Rammstein-Konzert. Wir packen das mal auf die C. So. Wir hauen mal hier eine Drosselung rein auf 150. Ich sagte 150er Drosselung, was soll das denn jetzt? Nee. Mann. So, Drosselung ist drin. Haben jetzt vielleicht kurz mal ein paar Frames nicht gehabt, aber es geht schon. Ja, dann hoffe ich mal, dass die gleich am Montag dabei da sind und naja. Am besten, wenn du weißt, wo das ist, dann kannst du schon mal die Seite freimachen und dann reißen die Wand auf. Würde ich sagen. Dann hauen die da rein mit den Hacken oder was auch immer. Jo. Ah, sehr gut. Ja, ist besser, als da irgendwelche Leute reinzulassen und die machen das dann einfach so lieblos und packen den dann ein Zeug überall hin. Das ist auch nicht geil. Okay, Jo. Dann würde ich sagen, sehen wir uns morgen wieder. geh ich jetzt schon mal hier rüber. So, da ist er. Dann macht ihr noch einen angenehmen Abend. Versuch nicht zu doll angepisst zu sein. Das wird schon. Dann kriegst du hin. Und dann kriegen die auch ganz schnell hin. Das ist, glaube ich, maximal 3-4 Tage, wo die dann, sag ich mal, das Ganze trocknen müssen. Joa. Würde ich sagen. Bis morgen um 17 Uhr wieder. Da geht's dann schon weiter. Wieder bis, sagen wir mal um 10. Ah, du nimmst es mit Humor. Sehr gut. Sehr gut. Das ist sehr gut. Gut. Dann haust du erstmal rein. Mach dir noch einen angenehmen. Und bis morgen. Ciao, ciao.